Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplets Productions. We are into the weekend. It's mid-October. I hope everyone's having a great day. It's been a couple weeks since we streamed and did our loot runs and seeds, sowed our seeds for both the Valley map and Oxbow map. So if you have not watched those episodes, they are the previous two live streams here on the channel. Okay? First, like, share, and subscribe. Turn on the bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Go back and check live streams. You'll see it's sowing a seed. Okay? And there's one for the Oxbow map, and there's one for the Valley map. And basically, as you're going to see here, we have covered the map. Okay? To get as much stuff as we can before we even get started. All right? So if we're talking the Oxbow map, which we are, let me give you an idea on the looting path map here. These are all available on my Discord. There's a link to that in the description below. Okay, and they'll be under the Medieval Dynasty Helps channel. So you can see all the different infographics that I show. If you have questions, you can PM me there. Put them in the chat here, and we'll get you taken care of. Okay? Cool. All right. So, yeah. These are kind of like the key locations. There's 5 of them effectively. The Site 1 in the swamp is only really a big okay, there's a good torch there that you can get, and there's some coins there that you can get. Plus, there's buildings to loot around the dude's little house there in the swamp. And there's stuff you can get out of there, okay? The best stuff in the game is free. It's like my favorite food is free, okay? Free is good, all right? So, if you hit these different sites, you'll get different things, and they're kind of spelled out here, all right? Now, we've also gone ahead and we've run and we've looted more sites than this, okay? We've done the gift run as well, including going up to the fortress and taking out the bad guys up there and getting the rewards of that, okay? So if you need that, we've got that available, all right? So there's what all we have done. Now, I set the first day of the season to 12 days. And so that gave us like 6 days to do this. It's evening of day 6. So now we got like 5 days to start our village. Okay? Or we could sleep off, you know, whatever. So if you are new to the game, loot, loot, loot. Now, there's two. Let me be very clear what I'm saying here. Some people say, run around town and steal everything. Okay, if that's your thing. All right, I got 1,700 plus hours in the game. I've never had the inclination, the desire, or found reason to steal anything because the devs set you up for success. They may have made the game harder, but they set you up for success because there's free stuff here. There's free stuff here. Oh, wait, sorry. Here. There can be free stuff here and here and here and here. And here, and all up in here at the dude's house, and in this area, okay? There's free stuff up here, kind of in this area. There's a little bit of free stuff here. Just watch out for the wolves. All right, there can be free stuff along this path. There can be free stuff along this path. There can be free stuff over here, okay? There'll be free stuff here. There'll be free stuff here. Are you picking up what I'm putting down here, folks? All right. There's tons of free stuff available on this map. Now, the key thing in the swamp is you can get a simple large backpack underneath the guy's house. All right. Second location, you can get one that is guaranteed is in this cave over here by Astoya. The entry is right here. Okay. Now, the exit is over here. And you have to go most of the way through the cave to get to the little alcove to the left where the dead guy is that has a simple large backpack. And I think he's got like a copper knife. And he's got some kind of moon necklace thingamajigger. It's something you can sell and make some money off of. Okay? But wolves can also random spawn right here. And they'll come into the cave and get you. Okay? So if you hear wolves growling, you got trouble. Okay? Be prepared to defend yourself. All right? The third location you can get a free simple large backpack is the random camp spawn down about here-ish by Ostoya. and it's there's also like a saddlebag. So there's some stuff that's worth some money down there too. That's not guaranteed to be there first season. Okay, from the start of the game, you'll get the 2 from the dead guy and under the house in the swamp. Okay. All right, and I've got an infographic that shows all that. Holy cow, there's our EXO, Autumn, hooray and huzzah. And Dreadnought too, holy cow. What, jeez. Boy. Somebody just pulled up the wheelchair section. Hey, the old gang is here. The geriatric gang. Yay! I feel better because they'll get my jokes. So... Look what the cat. Yeah, you two get reacquainted with each other. Anyway, Autumn is our EXO, and Dread is our one of our favorites here on the channel. So, anyway, all right. So we spent 6 days covering this much of the map. You can see we've covered just about all the map. All right. The only thing we didn't go get is up here. There is a house up here it's torn down or partially torn down, dilapidated, that you can go loot, and then there can be a big bandit camp over here. All right, so we haven't gone up there yet, but yeah, let's look at my inventory and just see why we don't need to worry about that. We have 30,000 coins. Yeah, I have infinite weight on. We'll turn that off in a bit when we find somewhere to dump all this stuff. Hey, oi, I don't have a shirt on. That's ugly. Let me at least put a shirt on. Y'all don't want to look at my whiteness? Yeah. We have 30,000 coins already. And this is what stuff we have. We have animal feed. We have apples. We have apple juice. We have bags. We have basic clothes. We have bronze axes out the wazoo. If you need a bronze axe, come see me. It's A-Train's used bronze axe sale. We got greaves. We got all kinds of bronze crap. We got buckets galore. We don't need to make any buckets anytime soon. We've got trees. Oh, I've already gone and spent money to buy stuff to start fields too. And we have 30,000 plus coins. We got clay. We got 30,000 plus coins. We got copper stuff. We got, oh, I think we cleared a cave too. Maybe at some point. I feel like I must have. I wouldn't have gotten 109 copper ore if I didn't clear a cave, right? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see if we got 10 ore to go with it. We got the elite helmet. This comes off the out of the trunk at the top of the tower up at the fortress up here in the northern part of the map. Up here. That's where that comes from. If you zoom in, you'll see, okay, this is the big back house. The tower area is right here. And if you go up that and then you do some parkour stuff, jumping around, there's the gift basket. And then you move into the middle and you look up and there's a trunk. You can get to the trunk without getting too much higher. And it's got the elite helmet and potion of possibilities. So, plus there's tons of crap up here. The problem is you have to fight your way through to it. And there's 10 guys, if not 11, up here. Key aspect is there's a crossbowman. Let's see. That's down below. There's a crossbow guy off to the left when you look in the gate. There's an archer down to the right. There's a second crossbowman working up in the back end. You take those guys out and you're in pretty good shape. So, yeah. So go kick them in the nuts and get all that free stuff. So, oh, plus there's the fishing shack over here. Fish shack, baby fish shack. Where you can go get free stuff. All right. So yeah, let's continue with our inventory. Clay, copper, elite stuff, elite shield. So that right there is another 630 coins waiting to be sold. We got 250 fertilizer. Yeah, we bought some fertilizer. We found a bunch of firewood. We got a bunch of fishing spears. We already got 120 flax seeds, so we can plant that. We got flax stalks. We've got flour. We've picked up hedge seeds, henbane, iron arrows, iron axes, iron battle axes, iron bracers, of course my favorite toy, the iron crossbow, iron kniffles, iron pickaxes, iron legwear. Stylish. We got a bunch of logs we picked up. So yeah, just turn on infinite weight, go loot the map, go get all the gift baskets. Okay? Go get the shiz. And then save the game. Call it your Oxbow seed. All right. And then you can use that as a starting point for future games, like we're doing here. All right. Oat beer, oat grain, oat blah, 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 blah. We got more poison arrows and stuff. Potions, pouches. We got a freaking dispensary full of, infirmary full of potions. I call them battle axe. You must be feeling better. You home yet? Recurve bows. Now, Dredd finally saw the light and realized his favorite, the recurve bow, actually is not quite as good as the long bow, which we have one of those as well. But hey, you know, if Dredd were here, we'd give him a recurve bow or a long bow. We got some rich gloves, rich hood, some stiffs, beer, food, a couple simple large backpacks, soup. We got a bunch of stones we're carrying. That's 248 kilograms of this right here. More gloves, more boots, 10 bars. Yep, we cleared a cave because there's 10 ore. Oh, I know it. We cleared the south cave. Yeah. The one straight down from Piastovia, down by the waterfall. That's what we did. All right, cool. We got Torchy's tacos. We got some berries we've picked already. Wheat grain to plant, wicker crate, and a partridge in a pear tree. Figurines, wooden crossbow. You get the figurines out of it. You don't need no stinking badgers. These come from the gift basket up by Clonica, which is at the memorial to one of the devs. And then some wolf stuff. So yeah. So if you look and you loot this much of the map, this is kind of where you'll be. All right. This is where it's at. All right. So let me do something here first real quick. Let me go into setting, customize game. We're at 200%. Remote storage access is on. We're going to keep unlimited carry weight on until we can at least drop stuff. Fast crafting, fast building on. Everything's 100% because the game's too easy. Anyway, here's what I want to do. I want to drop this down to 6, maybe 5 days. 5 days will do. For summertime, everything's 100%. I understand they fixed the bug with the animal HP. So that's good. And then in settings, we have brightness at 125%. If you're having bug issues, crash issues, switch this rendering mode to DirectX 11. Okay, that fixes that. Cool? Cool. All right, so that's where we're at. So, yeah. Oh, let's look at what skills we may have built up. We got nothing in extraction. We have done some extracting. We're actually close to leveling up there. That's good. And the key for extraction is you want to get the mule. All right, because this raises the amount of weight you can carry. If you play with weight on, play with weight on. Just do a playthrough with everything at 100%. Okay, weight on, stamina. Too many folks. I just feel like too many people are to play this game, playing in total zero effort mode. It takes no effort. Because you can't die, you can't run out of stamina, you won't get hungry, you'll get 1,000 XP for picking your nose, anything like that, okay? You can't learn the game that way, guys. Don't be afraid of the game. Just play the damn game and die a couple times. Build a village, learn 10, 20 hours in, and then start a new one. Switch to the other map. Learn the maps and learn how to shoot. The most valuable skill in this game, Autumn, Dredd, back me up here. The one critical skill there is learning how to shoot. Everything else is just management. That's it. It's all management. This is a management game, and if you get good with a bow and arrow and or a crossbow, Bob's your uncle. Done. That's all you got to do. DDG's trying to put you... Tell DDG to get his ass over here. So, yeah. Autumn's... The problem is when you get players like Dredd and myself and Autumn, we've played so much. And believe me, it's goofy because Autumn goes down the road and decorates villages, crazy stuff, whatever. But... and Kim Kurtz is the same way. So Kimmy may be by at some point. But the veteran players have gotten bored with the game. So now they go max out decorate villages and stuff and try to make the game more interesting for themselves, because people start losing interest. And it's unfortunate because the devs have focused on things that were totally irrelevant to the gameplay. But I digress. All right. So, yeah, we eventually want to get Mule unlocked. And then hunting, we've already got Steady Hand, a point, Tracker, a point, Experienced Hunter, a point. Now, let me go through this again. Steady Hand is key because this is steadier aiming with your ranged weapons. So with your bow and your crossbow. Don't use spears as a ranged weapon, okay? Spears are better off staying in your hand. If something comes up, you poke them in the face, okay? Poker face, right? Isn't that what Lady Gaga sang? You got a poker face, something like that. That's kind of a double entendre, but whatever. Anyway, so I'm already level 2, and we put a point in Steady Hand, okay? And then we put a point in Tracker because you get 2 points at each even level, and a point in Experienced Hunter. Where am I trying to get to? Here is critical if you have a bow. It's irrelevant if you have a crossbow. Strong arm is only for you having a bow. Okay? Because you burn stamina while you have the bow in the drawn position. All right? So the smarter play, I mean, if you're going, you want Steady Hand maxed out regardless. If you have a bow, you have to get strong arm maxed out. If you use a crossbow, you don't have to use strong arm. Why don't you have to use strong arm for a crossbow, A-Train? Because you do a brief, like a 25% stamina burn when you load the weapon. Once it's cocked and you're ready to go, your stamina recovers by the time the weapon comes up and you're ready to ADS, aim down sights. And you can walk around all day aiming down the sights until you start blasting Danny DeVito style. Okay? Now, lock and load is good for the crossbow more critically than the bow because the crossbows load slower than the bows, but they do more damage. And I feel they're more accurate because, again, you don't have to deal with the stamina burn. I can pick the time I'm going to pull the trigger. I can just sit there and snipe. So that's the way to play it. Okay? So be a sniper. Get good with the bow. Get good with the crossbow. Set you up a range. I've got range available on another one of my Oxbow builds. Message me. We'll pick a time. You can come on. You can shoot any of the ranged weapons. I've got the targets that grade you. I've got the dummy targets. And we've got a range set up that you shoot from 20, 30, 40, and 50 meters on. Okay? It's all measured out. You get good from 30 meters, you're going to be good. If you can get good from beyond 40 meters, the bad guys won't see you because the range that bandits can detect you is 40 meters. All right. If you're shooting them from beyond 40 meters, guess what? Carl fell back. He didn't scream. No thought went through his mind. He ain't gonna steal no more. And then his buddies stand up and look around like, what the hell just happened? Carl, are you drunk? Ha ha ha. And then they see a crossbow bolt sticking out of Carl's head. Okay? So get good with this. These are your critical skills here, especially this one. Now this helps your, this will help your damage per minute with a bow. The bows fire faster. The crossbow hits harder. Okay? Farming. We haven't started farming yet, because I want to be able to go through. Everybody has questions on how to do farming. If you have questions about how to do farming, put a question in the chat. Don't think people are going to think you're dumb. You just don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. There's stuff I'm still learning on stuff I learned just the week before last playing this thing. Heck, I didn't even know where the monument to the guy who passed away was. All right. I think we've got a diplomacy point here, and I went ahead and put it in diplomat, which is a little weird for me, but then again, I know how to make diplomacy points because I know how to flirt. Okay. Key here is you're trying to get to level 2 and barter. And part of the thing I didn't do was put any points in the knowledge buffs. Okay. Because, well, I had to in crafting. Crafting's easy though. All right. Just craft stuff. Hunt. Where do we want to start? Pigs, deer, moose, wizen. Those are your leather producing animals. Then you roast the meat and you craft simple bags with the leather and sell that stuff. And that will start running up your diplomacy, start running up your crafting. You put a point in crafting knowledge, then you get more for that. Okay. Anybody out there on the message boards these days who say, make stone knives, has been asleep for most of 2 years. 2 years, folks. In January, it'll be 2 years since 2.0 came out on PC. And that's when stone knives went because they went from selling for 20 coins each to 2.5 coins each, and that hits you in the pocketbook and in your diplomacy skill. Because you pick up a point in diplomacy when you sell 100 coins worth of items. So you went from being able to make and sell 5 stone knives, make 100 coins, and get 1 diplomacy XP, to having to make 40 of them to make the same amount of money and the same amount of diplomacy XP. Okay? Now, that may help your crafting, but even then, crafting got nerfed from getting 5 XP down to 0.5 XP. It got nerfed by 95%. Tell DDG I said, yo. The gift baskets were still in place a couple of days ago. I launched into Oxbow, just ran to the north exit of Piastovia, and the basket's on the right next to Unislawa's house, right at the base of underneath the stairs, where you go find Shit for Brains, the Castellan dude. Okay, so this part we're not fussed about, but these critical skills, especially hunting, diplomacy, again, +1 XP for selling 100 coins. It's +1 XP for buying 200 coins, and it's +3 XP for asking a question when flirting. So that's how you build up your diplomacy XP. And you want to unlock barter because that's your better buying and selling prices. Easy for me to say. All right. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? Okay. Extraction. Cut down trees and eat your lunch just like your old papa. But better yet, what you want to do is you want to unlock the woodshed. Because then you can get a villager in to work in the woodshed for you. Then you don't have to clear cut the map. And you see we're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. Okay? And I've got some logs that I can start building houses with. The only thing is I can't make planks. Well, for my house, for your initial house, just use logs and sticks and straw for the roof. Because you don't care what your house is like until you get married. Because then it affects the happiness of your spouse. Early game, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you think. Thank you, Rock. You got a question? I might have an answer. What? None desu ka? 42. Excuse me. Sorry, doggone, I hit the wrong button. I was going to hit the mute button so you guys didn't have to listen to me try to clear my nose. That didn't work out. Oh well, life moves on. Okay, so here's where we are. Here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe. So the next question is going to be, where do I build my village? Everybody asks this on YouTube. I mean, on the Facebook group, like once or twice a day. Everybody builds here at the base of the waterfall. I want to build somewhere else. Where's a nice flat area? This area is kind of flat and starts to go uphill as you go west. This area is pretty flat. This area is fairly flat. This area along the river is fairly flat. This area in here is fairly flat. There's wolves and wisents and boar. Oh my. Okay. So along the river is, I told you, 42. Yeah, it's flat right here. Now, another area that's nice and flat is in this valley right here. And you know, I have another village and I built it here. And you're flat along, I mean, this is a valley. It's flat along the water. And then you go uphill each way. And it's kind of flat right in here. So we're south of Ostoya at this point. I don't know. It's kind of flattish up on these ridges here. No, there's terrain still. kind of flat, but not really. It's pretty flat through here and out on this island. So there's flat areas on the map. So, yeah. The question is, why do you want to build where you want to build? If you want to be near a cave, there's a mineable cave right here. This little blue thing, look, let me turn that off. Let me turn that off. See that little blue circle there? It's the same color as water. That's a cave entry. Okay? That cave is mineable. That's the south cave. All right? So you can build a resource storage building right outside it and mine it to your heart's content. All right? Up here northeast of Piastovia, right here, that's Piastovia Cave. If you've played the valley and you've gone in the cave up by Branica, the north cave, this is the exact same layout. All right, so there's a cave that's mineable. You cannot mine this cave here where you find the dead guy. That's just really a tunnel. This cave is mineable, but there's a bear over here, so watch out for him. So that cave's mineable. There's a cave in Skunky, all right, that's already got a mine in it, and you can gather iron from day one. Well, you've already got. You're going to run. Oh, Autumn, hope you're back home and feeling better. Take care of yourself, all right? So there's a mine here in Skunky, and you can go in and gather iron from the get-go. You can. The only thing you do is turn into iron bars, initially. But then once you get to Smithy 2, you can start making iron weapons and armor pieces, which is just ridiculous, but whatever. Now, this here is the back entrance to the mine here. So there's a tunnel. This goes through this way, and then you go down a real steep slope, and then you're in the back of the mine. All right, so you can't do anything with that. There's a cave right here because there's a boar spawn up above it. You'll hear the boar barking at you, but they can't get to you because they're like above ground and you're below ground. They can't get to you. That cave's mineable. The cave over here by the beach, I think it's right here-ish. It's along here. There can be a bear, okay, but that cave can be mined. There's a cave over by Clonica, but you can't mine it. There's like cult-like stuff in it, like the cult meets there. It's like a stage and stuff. I don't know. Somebody doing shows. And then there's a cave over here as well. And I think it's mineable. And then there's a couple of bears that hang out in the lake right there. So watch out for that. So those are your mineable caves. Now, where are we? This here may look like a cave, but it's not. This is where the house is. And then the barn is over here. Okay, so this is just ruins right here. But it looks like a cave because you can go down the steps and into the basement. And you'll find lots of goodies there, including... love you too, babe. Thanks. That's where one of the baskets are. If you want to know where the baskets are, the memorial up here past the hobo village, the hobo camp in Clonica, the big tree here in the swamp has one. There's a dilapidated stable facility over here that's got one. The top of the tower in the fortress has one. In Piastovia at the north exit right here by the stairs, there's one. Southeast of Piastovia at the ruins right here, up in the old windmill, there's a basket. Okay. I don't think there's one here. In Skunky, there's one right here on this dock. Okay. Southeast of Skunky, now there's one ruined building here, fisherman's building, but then there's a second one here, and that's the one where the basket is. There's a basket on the waterfall right here in the middle, kind of on this rock area. So what you got to do is go up to the top and basically kind of carefully jump your way down, retrieve the basket, make sure you got some stuff to heal with, and just jump off the waterfall. And it'll F you up. Just eat some broadleaf plantain, rub some dirt on it, you'll be okay. In Ostoya, There's one right here by the sheep's pen. And then down here, so there's a cave right here. All right, so here's the south exit. The entrance is actually right. Oh, there it is. It's indicated right there, I think. The entrance is in the water, or kind of in between the two waterfalls, and it's a tunnel. And it pops out right here to an abandoned like hunter's camp. But you got to keep following the deal upstream and come to this waterfall. And when you come up to this waterfall, I think this is the right waterfall. It may be here. Because I think there's two waterfalls. There's a big one, then there's a big one, and then there's the little one. Anyway, so it's the second waterfall. And you just go under the left side of the water, and boom, the basket will be right there. Okay? So I think that's covered. I think that covers everything. Klonika, Skalki, Ostoya, Piastovia, boom. Oh, wait. Over here, see there's a bear. There's a cave right here that the stream runs through. There's bears on the west side and on the east side. Okay, so take these bears out, go in the cave. You go like 10 meters or so, and then there's a basket in the cave. And that, I think, has all the basket sites covered. Anybody got questions on that? No? Cool. All right. So, where are we going to build? Well, I tell you, see, I've already laid my roads out here too. This is how you can mark your line of demarcation between the no build, no cut zone of a village and where you can build and cut. And notice these lines are inside the edge of the red lipstick or chalk stain, whatever that is. Okay? So, lay out paths and just make them as close as you can and run them along, and then I'll help you determine where you can build your village. This is a little bit of a tricky area because it's uphill going this direction, but I like it because it's close to Piastovia. Uber's right here. The cave is right here. Hobo camp is right here. Okay, the market's right here. The board for quests is right here. All right, you've got access to everything you need in this area. Plus, this whole area up here is majority maple trees. Okay, and then it gets to be some spruce trees too. Now of course there's stupid birch trees, but this is a strong maple area. The other strong maple area is right here outside Klonika. This is an area. Here's a strategy to consider. And there's a wolf spawn up in here you got to take out and a pig spawn. But if you build a resource storage building or just play with weight turned off, there's tons of maple trees in this space. So just go up there with a couple of axes, drink you a plum wine, and then eat 5 henbane. That'll take care of the alcohol effects. If you have weight on, get the simple large backpack, and then drink a rye beer, which will give you plus 30 kilograms carry weight. So drink the wine, drink the beer, take the henbane or a potion of sobriety, and have at it. Okay? Because with the more damage that you do, and with a plum wine, you do plus 160 damage. I don't know if I've got any in my inventory. Show you here. I think I do. The plum tart, well, plum juice is plus 100 damage. A potion of strength is plus 50% damage. Plum juice is plus 100% damage. A plum tart is plus 110% damage. And then the plum wine is 160% more damage. So you'll fell a tree with an iron axe in one chop. That's efficient use of your tools right there. Now, there's a school of thought to this that says keep stone axes on you, cheap axes, because you fell the tree with one chop, but you still have to hit the tree twice to break it in the logs, right? So do that with some cheap tool as opposed to using your good axe. So, because you're never going to change the 2 chops it takes to break it down. But you will save on, judo chop, and the tree falls in one hit. Okay, so that works out pretty well. All right, so yeah, so then the question becomes where you want to build your village. Again, I like this area right through here. It works out real well. You can also set it up where you don't eliminate the animal spawns by staying 75 meters or more away from them. All right. So let's head down that way and we will start dropping stuff. Oh, I'm doity. But that's okay because the water's deep enough there to jump into. Plus there's pike spawns right over here. There's one right here. There's one over there at that corner of Piastovia. There's lots of stuff to gather here. And what you can do is build houses along the water's edge. Now this is the path that's in the game. I built this path and I built this path. And these are showing the difference between the no build, no cut zone. See how it says you cannot place object here. This area is restricted. All right. So I just moved until it turned green like that, except it turned green over here, and then walked due west. And if it turned red, I just tweaked a little bit to the left until I got to the water's edge. And that's how you lay out your lines to determine, you know, where you can do what. There's a bunch of henbane right here. There's some. Boom, 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 boom. Well, that's St. John's wort. Henbane. Okay. So lots of cool stuff there. Let's just grab these stones. Might as well clear out the crap that's in your way. We're going to set up our first house over here because I don't want to mess up that henbane at this moment. Okay. So I think, yeah, we've got the ability to see stuff. So this is good. And then what you can do is build up the hillside with your fields. All right. So we're going to face east. Now, there's basically 3 tiers of buildings. Tier 1 is your wattle and thatch, which is stick walls and a straw roof. Okay. Tier 2 is log walls and wood plank roof, which is, yeah, it's just wood planks. So a wood roof. And then tier 3 is your stone walls and wood tile roof, which uses double the amount of planks. Okay. So here's a realism check. All right. The realism check is peasants did not live in stone houses. Only lords and higher upper crust of society did. We didn't live in these. Okay. So I prefer not to build them. And also I don't build bigger than simple small houses because then it controls the amount of babies people will have. If you build the simple houses or the houses, there's 2 beds for kids. So mom and dad will get busy. Mom will get pregnant, blop, drop a baby, and then she's out of the workforce for 2 years. Okay. All right. Then mom comes back and dad's a bow chicka bow wow. And then she's pregnant again. And then she's out of the workforce again. And then you got 2 extra mouths to feed. Actually 3. Because you got the kids to feed and the wife who's not working. All right. Keep it simple. Simple small houses are your friend. All right. Now for my house, I'm going to build it with, I've only got 30 logs. We'll just build it this way. Now I'm going to move around a little bit. Just kind of get situated. And I'm going to show you something here in a second. How you can turn the stairs on this. Okay. So let's equip a hammer real quick. I got a copper hammer or 2 or 5. We'll equip this in slot 5. And as soon as we break it, another one will take its place. It's like Hydra. Okay. All right. So let's whip this out. All right. So select build mode. Okay. Whatever. Now I've got fast build on. So whack, boom, done. Now that's going to add skill to our extraction. We're at 92 now. We were at 90. Okay. Actually, I think it may just add to your building technology. So now we're at 52 points. We were at 50 points. So building one section of a house should be 2 points. Now, if we build the frame, okay, let's take a look again. All right. So your technology went up to 54 points. Each section of the house is plus 2 XP. Okay. Now, if you need to change, like if I'm building on slopes, what I try to do is build it so the stairs actually go uphill, not downhill. Now here it's just kind of a moot point. Boom. We're down to the bottom. All right. And what I can do here is just go boink, and this will probably get rid of that rock. I'd rather get rid of the poison, whatchamacallit stuff. So go to right about here, and then boink. It got rid of the rock too. So cool. But it kept the henbane. Ha-ha! I love it when a plan comes together. There's some more right there too. Henbane is your friend. All right. Now, if you want to change where this door is, okay, you hit for E for edit. And then in this case, we're building wattle. Okay. We're going to change it to a window. We have no door now. So then pick a place where you want the door to be. Say if we want the door to be over here instead. Whoops, don't do that. Hit E. And now the door is here. Ta-da! Okay. And now that sets the house up where the bed will have a good view of the lake. Or of the river. Because we put another window in here. Not that I like having two windows there. I really don't want to have two windows. So what I'll do is edit. Just do a wall. And then I'm going to come over here and do a window here. Okay? And that's how you change windows and stuff out. Your fire pit will be right there in that corner. Okay? So, all right. So there's kind of the simple stuff of building a house. Now let's look at the roof. You got to watch out for the attic. Just make sure you're looking at the roof. Okay? So you hit E for edit. There's your thatch roof, which is going to take a log and straw, 8 straw per section. Then the wood roof, which takes a log and 6 planks per section. So it'll take 32 straw and 4 logs and 24 planks for the wood roof, or 4 logs and 48 planks for the wood tile roof. Wooden roof is just fine. Okay? Trust me. All right? So that's how you change that. Just pick that and it'll change to whatever you want it to be. All right? Now, I actually already have straw. Okay, so now that's done. Now we could do the attic. And I have a few steak. I have 4 steak. Okay. So now I need to pick up some more steak. Wait, what happened? I forget I reoriented the direction of the door here, which is okay. This is actually kind of cool. I've never set it up this way before. Wait a second. I want to get that first. And starving. I'm A-Train. How you doing? All right. So you just come over here. Boom. Done. And now I can come down here and get rid of this one, which unfortunately will make the stupid whatchamacallit come back. So to get rid of it, you go to, oops, you right click and go to destructo mode. Boink. Actually, I think it may have been one section. Whatever. All right. Again, you forgot to quit crying like a little bee. All right, let's see what we got to eat here. We got some dried meat. An oat roll. Sure, eat that. And we probably got some roasted meat here somewhere, unless I sold it all. Oh, I got rye bread too. That's much better. There's a soup. I got some cabbage. Now, cabbage goes a couple ways here, and it depends on your school of thought. Dread grows tons of cabbage because each head of cabbage rots into 4 rot. Now, it takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer. So 5 heads of cabbage will make 2 fertilizer for your fields. Okay? And each fertilizer is good for 1 tile of your field. All right? We'll show you the farming stuff here in a minute because people just lose their mind. They struggle with it. So you can throw cabbage on the ground, let it rot between seasons, or you can build the stupid composting bin, which attracts flies and has a limit of 30 kilograms. And I think it's slow unless you play longer seasons. So I don't bother. I go and I get pigs. And I have a dedicated oat and rye field to make animal feed. And then I use extra for flour to make flatbread and other stuff. So there's a couple different ways. You can get Fertilizer from rot, and cabbage is the most efficient way to get rot because you do get tons of cabbage out of a field. Or you can get pigs. There you go. So a couple different ways to look at it. All right, so there you go. Now, so here is our hizzle. We need some steak. Let's just grab some steak over here. Now, each stick you grab, survival skill, survival knowledge, you'll get 2 XP. See how this is 357.8, 357.8, 359.8. You get 2 XP for each stone you pick up off the ground, for each stick you grab, and it doesn't matter if it's a baby tree like we just grabbed, and you get 1 stick or you get 3 sticks, it's still only plus 2 XP. Same with straw. If you grab some reeds to make straw and you get 2 or 3 of them, you're still only going to get 2 XP. Berries, you clear a berry bush, you're going to get however many berries you get plus 2 XP. All right? So boom, that's it. That's how it works. Yeah, you have 1,400. Yeah. So that's one way to do it. If you want to just grow tons of cabbage, you can do that. I'll have pigs this season. So, there you go. All right, so we need some more steak. All right, boom. Now, so even in the no build, no cut zone, you can gather stuff. You just can't cut down trees. You can eat your lunch, just like your old papa. Okay? But you can't build anything, and you cannot cut down trees. And that should be pretty close to enough. But again, each of these is running up our survival XP, and we're closing on another level of survival XP. Now, survival XP, there's a couple of key attributes you want to make sure you get. That broadleaf plantain, there was another +2. Okay? In your survival XP, insensitive is a temperature tolerance. You want that early on because it'll help, because you don't have decent clothes and you're going to have like a cold night or cold day during spring of year 1. Survival sense is your level 2 skill. Survivalist is level 3. Slower loss of food and water. You could go strong as oak to add more health, and it's a good idea. Just put a point in it, because that plus 10%, which gives you 110 hit points, that's the difference between living and dying if you get hit twice by a Wizzent. Okay, the Wizzent used to do 25 points damage back in the day, and now they do 50 points when they run you over, when they headbutt you. So 2 hits, boom, you're dead. If you just get that extra 10 points, that might give you time to extend and escape. All right. Survival sense allows you to see stuff on the ground. Now, the key is to get to level 4. Athlete. Slower stamina consumption during movement. This means you can run further for longer times. Okay. So, insensitive is good. Survival sense is key. Strong as oak is key. Survivalist is good. Slower loss of food and water. Athlete is good. Slower stamina consumption. And solid as a rock, less damage received. After that, if you've got points left, you don't need iron liver. That's for poison resistance. But what are you eating that's poisoned? That's pretty much your choice. Okay. Headstrong is higher alcohol resistance, but just keep some henbane on you. Boom. Problem solved. All right. Water dancers, faster movement in water. Whatever. So that's kind of the way to look at the stuff there. All right. So let's grab a couple more. Boink, boink. That should be enough to get this thing finished. Doink. Oh, we need logs. We're out of logs. All right, so we got to go cut down some trees. Let's see here. I do not have a tree cutting axe loaded. Now, I do have a battle axe, and the battle axes will do resource gathering, but they're not as efficient as an iron axe. So, an iron axe is 40 extraction, an iron battle axe is 20 extraction. So you can use them to cut down trees, they're just not as efficient. All right. So we're going to put this in number 2. I do have henbane. Ha ha! We're going to go on a log gathering journey here. I'll eventually get rid of all these birch trees. I don't care for birch trees. We'll keep these maples for now. This is where I go to. You go across the street here. And now there's wolves over there. Okay. And you can get rid of them easily by killing them. And then you drop a single tile of path right there. Why right there, A-Train? Why not on the spawn point? Because this deer spawn is within 75 meters of this wolf spawn. So if you cancel them out by putting the path here, you also kill the deer next season. But if you put it here, you may lose these rabbits, but who cares? The wolves are gone, and you have this deer spawn here to work with. All right, because you can put like a hunter's shack, hunter's lodge, like right here, and it's over 75 meters away from this. See, 112. You can come up on this little rise right here, and you can build your hunting lodge right here. Plus, this is really cool because there's all these flowers here in the summertime, all these flowering plants. So you got thistle, you got henbane, you've got St. John's wort, you've got chicory, dandelions, daisies. It's a really pretty patch with tons of flowers and stuff in it. See all of them? I mean, it's huge. This will round up your survival skill real quick. In fact, it's not a bad idea to do it now. I'm just going to go ahead and arm up because it's always smart to keep your weapons ready. Okay. But you can see here, so we got daisy, but that's a thistle plant right there. That'll bloom in summertime. Chicory and St. John's wort bloom spring, summer, and autumn. So when it comes to doing window boxes for your houses or vases, whatever, things of flowers. When it comes to doing things of flowers, I recommend chicory and St. John's wort because they bloom 3/4 of the year. But we'll go ahead and grab, just a ton of this stuff right now. I mean, you can see there's already a ton of them because in summertime, they'll all be back and the other stuff will be here too. Okay. So this is running, each of these that I pick up is +2 survival XP. So this is a very fast way to do it because you can see 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and there's another level of survival. Okay. So again, if you are playing with, and you should play with stamina on, okay, your objective is to get the athlete. All right. So that's going to allow us to run further. Now, when you get to level 4, you'll get 2 points. You can max out athlete. You could drop back and punt and put a point in strong as oak and then another point in athlete. You could put another point in insensitive, whatever. You do not need survival knowledge. You do not need iron liver. You really don't need water dancer. And you pretty much don't need headstrong. Okay? But then this is... I mean, it's just free stuff, right? Everything I'm picking up is +2 XP. And when you have unlimited weight turned on, which I do at the moment, because we're going to go chop down trees, we're going to freaking get us some logs together. Plus we've done our looting path and we've gathered all the baskets. Okay. That's good for now. All right. So you get the idea, right? Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you're having a great Friday night. I'm A-Train. And we were doing some Medieval Dynasty, some how-to stuff. So if you have questions, please put your questions in the chat. Okay, don't be shy. What the hell did I just do? Hopefully I just put it away. Okay, good. So let's go here. Now, all right. So if I go chop down one of these trees with this iron axe, like this tree right here, okay? 1, 2, 3. 3 hits with the iron axe, all right? So that's 3 durability off the tool. All right, so where's my iron axe? Way down the list because all this other crap I've got. Here's my iron axe. Now it's at 9.7%. When you have a tool assigned to a slot and that tool breaks, if you have another one in your inventory, it will automatically replace it. So use the crappy stuff first, and then the better stuff will pop in. See how it's 97 out of 1,000 durability left. Okay? So now let's find out something. You need 2 strikes on the maple tree to get the full experience for it and to break it in the logs. There's 1 strike. We had 97. There's 98. What was I looking at? I was looking at technology XP. I was not. What was I looking at? Extractions points. Yeah, so there's 98. Okay? And there's a new level of extraction. So your XP on cutting down trees for extraction, let me pull out the handy dandy notebook over here. And these are notes from like a year ago, but I think they still hold true for the trees. Where did I write this down? It's on here. It's on here. I know it's on here. So basically your first hit. So when you cut the tree down, you get like, where the hell is it? It's like plus, let's see, pickaxe, knife, text. Cut the tree. Here we go. So your experience, you get a total of 8 XP for cutting down a tree and cutting it into logs. It's 2 XP for cutting the tree down. It's 3 XP for the first hit on it, which is where you get the sticks and feathers. And it's plus 3 XP for the second hit where you break it into logs. So 8 XP for your extraction. All right. Do we want to test that? Sure, we want to test that, A-Train. Okay, cool. So let's see where we're at. We're at 2 XP, right? Now we've already cut this one down, so we'll just grab this. Okay, so we've already cut the tree down. Now, birch trees take the same number of amount of wear on your tool, but only give you half the number of logs. So just use crappy stuff on them or dig them. Just get rid of them. All right, I'm gonna leave the stump because if you dig the stump up, the tree will never grow back, and you get 1 more log. Okay, so let's look at this tree. All right, so we have 2 XP, right? Now I'm going to check and see if we got anything out of that. Still 2. Stay out of the way of the tree until it stops moving. Okay. 4. So plus 2 XP for cutting down the trees. I need to revalidate this information anyway. All right, now, first crack, so we're at 4 XP. We should be at 7. Oh, we're at 8. Did I miss a memo there? So we went to 8 XP. Oh, they raised the XP. Oh, memo to us. All right, so now it's 2. It's plus 2, plus 4, plus 4. So let me find a pen, and we can update our handy-dandy notebook on that detail. I'm going to kick it over to a later page where I was doing more of the... Okay, there's Medieval Dynasty 2.4.1.1 hunting changes, which has changed yet again. Okay, so now extraction. XP trees plus 2 plus 4 plus 4. So you get 10 total XP for extraction for cutting down a tree. All right. That's how I do. That's how I do with the game. I try to figure this stuff out, the mechanics of the game, to make it easier for you to understand the game as a player, and then it makes it easier for you to play. Does that make sense? All right. So we have a point to spend in extraction. We are not going to use an extraction knowledge because then that fouls up our, well, now we've got the math there, but I do want to get the math out of the cave on breaking up an ore deposit. Treasure Hunter is extra items digging in clay pits. I don't care. Force of Nature is slower durability loss of axes. Okay? So you saw what it did to the axe with each strike on the tree, right? So let's, for example, let's switch over to like a copper axe. Let's put this over, slot 4, sure. So here's a copper axe. Now the iron axe, it took 3 cracks. All right, this has 33 durability left on it. Now it's got 32. So each crack on the tree uses 1 durability. So that's got 32 on it. So then let's go down and check our iron axe, which has 90 on it. Has 89. So each time you hit the tree, it uses 1 durability on the tool, on the axe. All right. So then you can judge, you know, how many trees you're going to be able to cut down. Right. So with an iron axe, if it takes 3 cuts to fell a maple tree, you're going to be able to cut down 333 maple trees. Okay. There's the math. But you won't be able to cut them up in the logs. That's extra chops. So in that case, it takes 5 chops to turn a maple tree into logs, and you'd be able to cut down 200 trees total with an iron axe. Okay? Everybody taking notes? There will be a quiz. All right. Now, I'll show you how you get the better of this. Now, here we've felled the tree. Now it's still moving. Don't fart with it. But now watch this. The tree could be dangerous, right? If it hits us, if it's falling, it is now stopped. I'm going to switch to the copper axe. 1, 2, I think. Dunk. It landed on our head. It's literally resting on our head. Well, I have a helmet on too, so safety first. But it didn't hurt us. Okay? Once the tree stops moving and you hit it with an axe, okay, it will not hurt you. It is inert. So it's not dangerous. But you got to let it stop its falling animation first. Okay? It's always good to use personal protection. There's deer over here. And you can hear the wolf. The wolf's right over that ridge. Okay? All right. So now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get more efficient at this real quick like. So we're going to have our iron axe, and we are going to drink a plum wine, which is the most damage you can do, plus 160. Now, we're drunk. Okay? Oh. Okay? We can't even walk straight. I don't want to be chopping down trees. I mean, I'm walking and I'm not walking. So, we'll come down here because we have henbane. And see, we're at like 60% alcohol. Yeah, intoxicate with 48%. 1, 2, 3. Get down below 18% and you're pretty much good to go. You're not going to have any real issues. Okay? Once you're below 20%. Watch this. Bip. Done. Bip. Done. One hit wonder. Bip. Like vanilla ice. Backhand swing even. Hey. How you like that? Now, A-Train, why aren't you cutting these into logs? Because why do I want to use my good tool to do the harder work? Right? See what I'm saying? Just don't let these fall on you. They will F you up. Okay? So I can run around this whole area up here. There's trees everywhere. It looks like a tornado came through at this point. Now, if you go up that direction, the wolves will come over the ridge going after the deer, and then they'll come after you. So be warned. So what we'll do here, bip. There's some spruce trees up here too. But this is where you can get a lot of your logs. But this is the much more efficient way to do this. Plus you can gather some berries so you'll have fertilizer in the summer. Now we're only going to get 3 logs out of the spruce tree, but hell with it, whatever. All right, so now I'm going to switch to the copper axe. So use the crappy equipment. I think there can be a bandit spawn over here, and there'll be a couple of knuckleheads, so just keep an ear or an eye out for them. So remember, your XP for cutting down trees comes from not just cutting down the tree. See, it took 2 cracks with the copper axe. Whoa, whoa, wait for it, wait for it. Ha, you missed me, bitch. And what I'm going to suggest to you is when you decide to make a house for your villagers, sooner or later here, we're going to get the, right there. Sooner or later here, we're going to get the woodshed unlocked. Who knew? It's right now. I love it when a plan comes together. So that's, yeah, clear a cave, cut down 20 trees, boom, confetti. You're in business. Woodshed is the first place you should put a villager. Okay? Then you don't have to do all this crap. All right? You can take some time and go loot the map some more. You can work on farming, whatever. Get them in the village. Get them cutting down trees. So build them a house with logs and wood planks, because now I can make wood planks, right? +2 survival XP. I hope the devs are working on a second version of this game and they've been listening to me. They just need a couple more tree models, and then you need 10 stages of trees. And these really big, thick, like, these would be like, this would be a level 1 birch tree, and this would be like a level 2, and this may be a level 3. And then you'd start to get, you just get sticks, and then you start to get firewood and branches. And then these big, thick trees, because you can tell, right? You've seen. Do I need to demonstrate again? Okay, right? Some of these trees are not like the others. Okay? Right here. That's a spruce tree. That is a massive maple tree right there. That should be more than 4 logs. All right? Even the birch trees. Look, here's a little tiny birch tree. Here's a thicker birch tree. Here's a real thick birch tree. You feeling me? All right. You should get different values. There should be 10 levels of trees, and they should grow like 1 level per season. So the longer you let them grow, the more rewards you get out of them. Does that make sense? That's a farthest frontier kind of deal. That's where I got that. All right. So the axe just broke, but guess what? I got another one. Haha. And we're still in business. Snag that one. Grab that. Drop this. Now, oh man, why'd you go and do that? I was going to run. Now, some people will tell you, and this is an effective hunting strategy, is cut down a tree and then run up on the tree, and animals can't get you on the tree. So like if the tree is still angled up like this, they may not be able to get you up here. So then you can just shoot them or play whack-a-mole with them from up on the tree. I just prefer to shoot them in the head from a distance, and then I'll go one-on-one with a Wizzent. Now, Sir J. Walker is great with them. I highly recommend you check out his channel, Sir J. Walker. He pulls the ole on them and just jukes out of their way. He's much better at that than I am. Ah, there was another log. How many we got? 75? Yeah, we're getting close here. This is pretty good too. We haven't totally like deforested this area. Okay, I think that should be most. Nope, it's not. Gotta go running around looking for logs and stuff. Did I miss one? I feel like I only got 3 of the 4 there. Roll down the hill this way. Oh, nope, there it is. Let's see how this is. See? Animals can't get you up here, but you can shoot at them. So that's a viable strategy. Building fences and stuff works too, but make sure you're not too close to the fence, because like Wizzent can still knock the hell out of you if you're standing just inside them. They do have a radius of headbutt zone. All right, did that get everything? Yeah. All right, let's do a little joggy jog over here. Let's whip this out, and let's go F up some fur-coated razor blades real quick. Now, first things first. Oh, we got there. Oh, we were there already. Hunting, 175. Okay, so technology, we unlocked the woodshed. That's critical. Okay, inventory. No. Skills, 175. Okay, 175. Watch the range. He got too close. I swung too soon at him. Oh, here comes his buddy. Okay. Now I got him too. Anyone else? Now, if you're down cleaning an animal and something charges you, you see the red thing pop up, right click, get up off of it, get your weapon up. Okay? That's how you do that. Now, give me my bolt. Thank you. Okay, I don't see any more. Let's check the map. Now, the spawn still shows active. If that's grayed out, it's no longer active. So there may be one more wolf over here. And then I'm going to show you how to neuter the spawn so you don't have to deal with it. This is kind of a nice area to build up here too. It's fairly flat. If anything, there should be one more wolf on... Yep, I hear him. But there's another wolf spawn right up over that ridge. Where are you? Oh, now the bunnies. Yeah, so there's 2 wolf spawns right next. Oh, there he is. Hello, Shathid. Smile. Headshot. Did you notice? See the way the pipper's moving? The pipper's moving like a W. Okay? So your start point, aim, it goes V right, back to center. V left, back to center. Learn that. Aim above your target, drop your round in. The further away, the higher you have to aim. Now, let's check the map. We're clear. See? The wolf spawn is grayed out. There are no more wolves alive at this time. They have assumed room temperature. Okay? So there's a hunting tip for you. Okay? That's why I say you got to get good at hunting. Now, we're a little bit hungry anyway, so heck with it. Apples are plus 10 health. That changed in 2.0, which was nice. Now, So the wolf spawn's actually right over here. Let me show you how this works on the map deal and how you preserve spawns. All right, so here's the wolf spawn right here. So let's walk over to that point. And the reason it's where it is so it can interact with the deer spawn, because the wolves hunt the deer. Okay? So we're standing on the wolf spawn right here. This is the spawn point. Now, watch what happens when I click on the deer spawn. We're going to be within 75 meters. 64 meters. So if we put a section of path here to take out the wolf spawn, it'll take out the deer spawn too. So what we do is keep the meter on the deer spawn, and we just come up over here. So we're more than 75 meters from the deer spawn, and we're more than enough. Okay? So over here's a good spot. And you just drop a section of path. Done. Now that wolf spawn will not appear again next season. It's gone. It's done. Histoire. Okay? But so is this rabbit spawn, but we don't care. Okay? We don't care about the rabbits. All right? So this is a pretty flat open space up here. Again, there's good hunting up over there. There's more wolves up over here. And there can actually be 3 wolf spawns back to back to back. Because, all right, the next wolf spawn's right up on this ridge. There can be a camp spawn. Oh, see him? There he is right there. Now, I don't want to drive the wolves to, oh shit. Here comes a wolf in from the right side. He's coming at me now. He's safe at home. Slid right through me. Ha! He was from the spawn over the ridge. Okay? But there's a camp spawn that's a random wolf spawn that's there too. So we have 3 wolf spawns back to back to back. And I'll show you here on the map what I'm talking about. All right, so that one I just killed came from here. He came over the ridge to where we are. And if you look at our range to target, we're 76 meters. We were up there. We were closer. All right. Now, what I'm looking at is up in this little deal right here. That's where the little camp spawn is, and that's where the 3rd set of wolves is. So we'll get hot. We'll stay on the left side. I don't have to do... Shit. Oh, here he is. Hello. Really? Oh, crap. All right, now, why did he run away? Why did he run away? This is a game mechanic you need to understand. I was at the limit of his range. I've been trying to explain this to people. I don't know if I've been clear about it. Okay? They have a detection range, they have a spawn radius range, okay? And they have a pursuit range. All right? The aggressive animals do. So they can actually exceed their spawn radius, which might be, I don't know, 50 meters or so, for example. And they'll come after you in that 50 to 75 meter range. But they'll strike once and then they'll turn back. Okay? Now, that guy may be hung up over here. I hear him. See him? He's hung up. He can't get back to his spawn point. You done messed up, Aaron. But see, he can't come after me. Yeah? Really? Yeah? Okay. Here, let me help you out. Smile. Okay? So that's what happened just now. He came out and extended his... Shoot, where's the... Give me my bolt. I can see my bolt. Now, we're going to watch to see if a wolf kicks up here real quick. So we're going to back off this direction. Now, I did get my bolt back, which is good. All right, now, do you guys see what I'm saying? He didn't come after me because I was beyond his actual, his range. So you've just got to kind of learn how that works. I don't have an exact distance on it. All right, there's one right there. He just detected us. Coming back, and goodbye. There's another one right over there. Okay. Got his attention. You coming this way? Are you? I don't think so. Request denied. Now, where's his buddy? He's got... Well, I took out one of his buddies. I still hear one. Damn, dude, I just killed you and you got bugs coming out of you already? Bruh. Now, we're down on the kill. If we see something coming, we just hit right click. And it goes back up on your weapon. This is where it helps to have a melee weapon in your hand. Okay? I don't know what it is on the console. Okay, so you just have to figure that out. Test that theory sometime. So now, this is a random wolf spawn up in here. There may be a third one. Oh yeah, there he is. That time I swung at the right time. See, I hit him in the shoulder so it didn't kill him. I couldn't see him fully behind the bush there. So, did you see the range I got out of the axe as I swung it though? It's a timing thing. You have to learn the timing. But kind of like at this distance, you can catch them with the strike, and sometimes you can get the chop chop like that with a quick 2 quick mouse clicks or whatever it is on your console or whatever. All right. And in doing so, you can get the chop chop and then they go dead. Okay. Before they even get to you. All right. So now there's Wizened up there, and this was a change after 2.0. This Wizened spawn was down here before. But now there's a big bandit camp spawn that occurs here. There's still a random camp. But yeah, the Wizened are up the hill. The boar are up the hill too. This is a good hunting ground. But yeah, then you get this camp here. And you get iron arrows. Thank you very much. And fur. Thank you very much. This is how you loot the map. This is how you get the cash. Apple juice. Very nice. Chess. Some more coin. There's another barrel over here. Yep. Roll out the barrel. We'll have a barrel of fun. Okay. So there we go. There's probably a coin pouch laying around somewhere. I don't want to fap around too much. Again, I only have 30,000 coins. So I'm not sure what to do with that. But there's that spot. So now, I'm not sure. Let's see. Will this cancel? So you can see right here is where I put that section of path. 80 meters. It will not cancel this spawn point. Sweet. So now we got to reload our weapon. We'll go up over the rise here. There's an interesting little... All right, did I get them both? No, they're still showing one alive over here. I got 2 out of this spawn. There's a third one somewhere. So there's a little... Or did I? Did it cheat me out of another kill? The game does that sometimes. Anyway, there's one of the waterfalls here on Oxbow. Somebody made a post. There will be a little fishing doohickey like right here or right here. And there's a couple things you can get out of it. Nothing. They'll have like a net across the water. Cool. All right. So anyway, so there's all that, right? And then there will be that big-ass bandit camp right over here. We're not in a position really to engage them right now if they were here, but we could. I'd probably take them on because I do that sort of thing. But anyway, so let's get back over to our village now that you've seen some of this. Oh, there is one other thing you can check over here where this creek runs over, and then there's a bridge right here. There can be a crashed wagoner's cart right here. And you can get some, I think, copper spears or some arrows. There's a couple things you can get, but if the dead horse is here, turn on unlimited weight, skin the horse, 80 meat. Bob's your uncle. Okay? Now, the deer will die from a single headshot. The females will. The males won't. Did you see how I let the W come down? Okay? That's how you shoot. All right? Live it, learn it, love it. You get good at shooting, the rest of the game is management. All right? And we're going to go do the management part here in a second. Plus, I'm going to go take a bath because I'm stanky. I can smell myself. Oh, wait. Okay, so watch. So, all right, watch my stamina. See my stamina? That's the green bar at the bottom left of the corner of the screen. See how it dropped like 25%? Boom. I'm up and on target. It's already back to 100%. I can aim down sight all day long, and it doesn't affect my stamina with the crossbow. Okay, that's the difference. And that's all there is to it. It takes practice. So get good. If you want practice, let me know. I'll bring you on my other village where I've got a range all set up. This is the village that's down in the creek or the stream. Okay. Where's my... There you go. Recover your weapon first. If you can see your weapon, recover your weapon. Don't trust that RNGesus is going to give it back to you. Okay. A-Train, why are you gathering, like, killing so many deer? What did I tell you earlier? Early game, this is how you make your money. I think I already cleared this site. Yeah, I already cleared this. Okay, early game, this is how you make your money. I know, I've got a ton of money, but I'm demonstrating to you how you make your money. Okay? Kill the animals that give you leather. Roast their meat over a campfire. Take 16 sticks. And then... make boink REF. These will sell for like 5 or 6 coins each. They'll sell for a few coins. Every coin matters, and you get production out of them. Plus, gather all the unripe berries you can in spring, because then you can use them to fertilize your fields in summer. You just leave them sitting on the ground somewhere in your village. Okay? Remember, it takes 10 rot to do 1 fertilizer. And a cluster of berries, you need 10 berries to make 1 fertilizer. So just go ahead and clear them all. And if you plant cabbage in the summer, that's great. If you just wait and save them for the fall and you plant rye, that's great too. You could plant cabbage in the summer, and then you harvest that in the fall, and then you replant the field with rye, and then you plant the field with flax in the spring, because that's the smart way to do it. Just do that crop rotation. All right. So let's run down the hill here. We'll go get cleaned up, and now I'm going to show you guys how to do farming. Now, remember, this is also building up your survival skill. Now, there can be a crash wagoner's cart here too. So again, skin the horse. That's 80 meat plus leather. Now, over here, I've already wiped out all the deer in this spawn, but I don't want to destroy the spawn. So what you can do is, again, go to the map. Look here at the deer spawn. Deer spawn's way over here. Give yourself just a little cheat. Don't make it down here at its feet. You may lose a couple of meters. Kind of go upper body. There's our distance. 79 meters. Okay? So I'm going to come over here and grab this tree or steak. Okay? Over here's some broadleaf plantain too. Let's get that real quick before we go jump in the water. You don't have to pull your hammer out for this, but look here. We're going to go to buildings, survival, hunting lodge. We're just going to move till it's just barely on the space. Now we're going to walk over to the corner, 76 meters. What's the minimum distance? 75 meters. We can build this. Okay. Not that I'm going to, because you don't need a hunting lodge early game. All right. And it will not interfere. And you'll see your hunters come out of here and go over and hunt the deer, which is super cool. All right, we're going to go jump deep water right here in the middle of the bridge. Jump. Bloop. And now we're clean. So this is, I think it's a really good place to start. All right. When you're experienced, you know what you're doing and all that other good stuff. All right. Start wherever the hell you want. Okay. I'm just saying. Start wherever you want. But this is a good place to start to learn and get to know the map and all this other stuff. Okay. Now, so we got our house here. We got some stuff that's going to spawn up here. I think I got everything built. Oh, not quite. Oops. There's that. And there. There's our first house. Okay, remember, you get +2 XP towards building technology for every wall section you build. All right, we got production skill. We got 5% slower durability loss in hammers. Sure, I'll take it. This stuff right here is all great. Just stick something in there. If you're going to make simple bags, that's crafting. Stone knives, things like that, that's crafting. When you're working in the smithy, that's all crafting. So if you're doing smithy work or workshop work or you're handcrafting things, that's crafting. Sewing is obviously in the sewing hut. Cooking is obviously in the kitchen or over the campfire. And if you didn't know, in Sedwin's house, where you start the game in this sick house, okay, you can use that fire and you can sleep in those beds. All right, so we're going to start working on our first field here, and we're going to clear all this stuff. So you want to keep out all the assets you can keep out of here, okay? And now, I like to build my initial fields 10 by 6. Dread makes his 10 by 5. Why 10 by 6 or 10 by 5, A-Train? 10 by 6 is 60 tiles. Okay? A simple bag, not a bag, I'll go to those in a minute, but assume you don't have those. The simple bag, let's go down to simple, has a durability of 30 tiles. So a 10 by 6 field will take you, oh, wait, sorry. It's durability 30, but when you drop fertilizer or seeds out of it, it's a 0.5 use of the durability. So it's 2 times this number. So it's actually 60 tiles. So 2 simple bags will fertilize and seed a 60 tile field, which is more than Dread wants to do 50 tiles, right? So obviously that's plenty to do his way or my way. A wooden hoe has a durability of 32. So it is 1 strike of the ground is 1 durability off, just like it was 1 durability off on the axe. You tracking? Okay. So you can do 32 tiles with a wooden hoe. Therefore, it would take 2 wooden hoes to do 60 tiles. Actually 64. A maple tree gives you 4 logs. Then you just need a few more sticks and you can make 4 wooden tiles. 4 wooden hoes. Okay? Are you picking up what I'm laying down here? All right. All right, that should get everything. Now, your fields have to, so you can use 2 simple bags and 4 wooden hoes to completely plant a 10 by 6 field. Likewise, you can do that for a 10 by 5 field. Okay, it works either way. It's just 10 less. But he plants more fields and he goes more aggressive in growing stuff. I don't. And that's okay. Everybody can do it different. All right, so here's how we're going to lay out our fields. So we're going to buildings, farming, field. Your fields have to go north, south, east, west. Now here's the trick. I'm going to get right about here because the way that path goes, if I go forward, watch what's going to happen. At some point, we're going to intersect the edge of the path. Now the gray area, see this dark gray on the edge? See how we can still build there? Watch, that goes bad. The whitish part in the middle, you cannot build on, but the dark gray part on the edge, you can. Okay? That's important to know. So, because that path drifts a little bit to the south, I'm going to start a little further south off of it. And we're going to start a little further up than I usually do. So buildings, farming, fields. All right. I'm going to start here, go here. I'm going to go over 6. And I'm going to go out 10. Boom. Now everything in that space just got wiped out. Okay. So if there was broadleaf plantain or stones or sticks or your mom, anything that was in this space just got wiped out. Okay. Now that I've laid out the field, I don't have the farm shed yet to automate this. So you can do a couple of different things. All right. We still have no farming skill points because we've done 4. I'm not sure what we did. Maybe that's just for laying out the field. In fact, let's find out. Okay. So I'm going to go over to this one. I'm going to lay a second one out next to it. We're going to face due east. Okay. Put the hammer away. Put the hammer down. Now, I'm going to sidestep right. I'm facing east. I'm going to sidestep right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one tile. If I look, see how it's right up against that steek? All right. So now, if I go this way, it works. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I haven't cleared the space out, but I kind of don't care. 9, 10. Done. Still 4. I must have done something. What did I do? Could I have done that gotten farming XP? I don't know. Anyway, all right. So there's a couple of tiles, fields laid out. So now, if you want to build your farming XP, get you some wooden hoes or whatever hoe you got convenient. You know, we may not even have any. I don't know. Do I have any hoes? I don't have any hoes. Well, guess what I can do? I can do 2 different things. I can craft them. So I'm going to craft 4 of them. This will allow me to take care of 1 field. So I'm going to do 7. Let's go 8. Okay. So we're going to craft 8 hoes, which again works towards our production skill in crafting. Right. Now we'll throw that in a slot and we'll use 6. That'll work. I'm surprised I didn't have any other hoes, better hoes. I need some hoes. Anybody got any hoes laying around? Got some good, I like a red head. I mean, never mind. All right. So now here's an efficient way to do this. Okay. First off, we still have 4 farming skill. Okay. Notice I'm standing at this post. Left, right. 1, 2. 1 plus 1 point. Every farming activity is plus 1 farming XP until you put points in farming knowledge. 2. 6 XP. Got it? So now you've learned what the survival XP is, extraction XP for trees, diplomacy XP, and we didn't really play with the farming XP. I mean the hunting XP and the farming XP. Everything you do in farming is plus 1 XP. And if you walk the line like this, now I skip forward, skip forward, skip forward. This is the faster way to do it. And pretty soon we're going to unlock the farm shed. Now, once you have the farm shed, if you bring someone in your village to farm, which I don't recommend right away, but whatever, if you just lay out the field. Let's see, that should be, there's food. Okay, food storage is first. If you just lay out the field, as long as they have the tools, the fertilizer and the seeds. Okay, there's our first one down. Take a break in just a second here. If you just designate the field, your farm workers will do this, will do the whole field for you. Some people, there's kind of been some back and forth on that. Let me settle that right now. If I get a villager, I build a farm shed, and I look at this field, and I say, I want to fertilize it. Okay, I want to work this field. So management. All right, so I got field 1, which is the one I'm working on. See how it's got different colors, okay? There's not grubbed up, which is this color. See, this whole field is not grubbed up, okay? Then it turns light gray. Now, this is the only time you'll see it in this phase. Otherwise, it goes unfertilized, unplowed, unsown, plants growth, ready for harvest, and then it goes back to unfertilized again. Okay, that's the cycle. All right. Now, here is your field. We're going to pick field 2 because I'm going to do I'm going to do 2 fields of flax for the spring. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. You can plant everything in spring except winter wheat, which plants in autumn, as does rye. All right. So let's click on this, click on plant type, and now you get the schedule. Okay. So you can plant spring wheat, which is technically summer wheat, oat, flax, beetroot, onion, cabbage, carrots, and poppy. And then you see they'll grow if they go 2 seasons before they harvest, or if they're just 1 season. Flax, onion, and cabbage are just 1 season to harvest. Okay? They call it autumn wheat. It's actually winter wheat. It plants in autumn and harvests in harvests the following summer. So if you do winter wheat, the only thing you can pair it up with is summer cabbage. And then you'll have growth year round. Right? So that's one way to do that. And you might consider doing that for if you want extra fertilizer, right? Do a dedicated field for summer cabbage, and maybe it's 60, maybe it's 100 tiles, whatever. You're going to get several hundred heads of cabbage, which means you're going to get several hundred heads times 4 rot per cabbage. And then you're going to have all that rot to turn into fertilizer. Okay? That's a legit strategy. All right? And then in autumn, you plant winter wheat, and then it harvests again the following summer. So you have year round. But then you don't have to dink with the field for 3 seasons. You know what I'm saying? Now, the other field setups are the ones I recommend is flax in spring. Then you go cabbage in summer. Then you go rye in autumn, and that harvests in spring. Okay? Flax, cabbage, rye. Then your field is busy year round. The only trick there is you got to make sure you have enough fertilizer to do the job, right? So gather a bunch of unripe berries in the spring, throw them on the ground outside your door, and I mean like several hundred. I'll need 600 unripe berries to give me 600 rot to give me 60 fertilizer to fertilize one of these fields in summer. Now, I've already bought fertilizer. I got 30,000 coins because I looted the map and I got all the gift baskets. You see what I'm saying? But I want you guys to understand this. So how do you set this up? We click change plant type. That brings us over here. We're going to set this up for flax. I'm on PC, so it may be a different command on Xbox and PlayStation. It'll probably tell you somewhere. Okay. I'm going to double click on flax. Now it comes over here and see how the cursor's now moving around the field, and I've selected flax. So I'm going to left click and drag across the map. Now I haven't released the mouse yet because you could do like half the field with flax, half the field with cabbage. You could do a third flax, a third cabbage, and a third with onions. You could do 1 row of each. You could do it this way, halfway, you know, whatever, however you want to do it. That's how you do it. Okay. I'm going to release. All right. And now I'm going to hit stop field editing, the H key. And then I'm going to hit escape. And it says the field has been changed. Do you want to keep these changes? Accept. Now, it pops you back to this screen, which is kind of dumb. That's a step further back, but whatever. So now, if we want to do cabbage in the summer, we click on summer. Now see here, it shows flax in the harvest phase. We change plant type, cabbage. Actually, I'm going to do this on my first field. All right, so spring, change plant type, flax. Double click. Brr. Done. H, escape, yes. Drops back, go back into the field. Now we're going to switch to summer. Change plant type. Now watch what happens here. It splits the screen to show harvest flax and sow cabbage. H, escape, accept. Go back into it again. Autumn. Harvest cabbage. Change plant type, rye. Same thing. Click, drag, done. H, escape, done. Now, you'll see each season is going to look different. So here in spring, we're going to harvest rye and plant flax. In summer, we're going to harvest flax and plant cabbage. And then in autumn, we're going to harvest cabbage and plant rye. Now, early game, I'm going to highly recommend you do all this work yourself. This is how you run up your farming skill for you, because you want to run up your skills and the villagers can run theirs up later. But also this does your technology good. We're already here. We're going to get you want to get to the farm shed. Then you can bring people in. But the hen house is great. The pigsty is your target if you want to do pigs for manure. Again, you can do cabbage fields as far as the eye can see and just let that rot and then boom. Or you can make pigs, do pigs. Now, if you do pigs, okay, you'll want to do a third field. Okay, we're going to come over here. We're going to do a third field and then we're going to do a utility field. So let's do this again. Let's go right here, stand and face this way. Okay. I'm going to do another 10 by 6 field. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to jog up this way until we get to 10. Boom. Now there's field 3. Okay. Now, so I got 3 fields laid out. Flax is the key in year 1. Until you have a bunch of villagers, you don't have to worry about food. So here's what I'm going to do here. This is going to be my animal feed field. So we're going to management, farm fields. Field 1. Now watch, I'm going to show you how to change the name. See how it says custom name details? Okay. So hit H. All right. I'm going to put 01. Accept. See how that works? Now it moved it to the bottom. But now I can do field 2 and I'm going to put a 02. Why are you putting a 02? Because it will alphabetize them otherwise. I want to keep them in field order. So I put 01, 02, 03 and so on. That keeps them in, the numbers keep them in field order. Okay? So 02 is going to be flax and cabbage. Enter. Now see how it's stacked it now? 1 over 2. Field 3 is going to be 03, whoops, 03 oat rye. Okay? This is going to be our animal feed field. Okay? And we'll change that, I guess, eventually. Because I usually like to do 3 flax fields. Once, if you're doing 120, 150, 200 flax, I mean, you're going to be rich so quick it's not even funny. But now, let's go ahead in the management and fix this field up. All right? So we've got this one set. We're going to set this one up. In spring, we're going to change the plant type. We're going to plant oat. Double click, click, drag. Okay? Stop field editing, escape. Done. Double click again. There's that. Now we're going to go to autumn. Harvest to oat. Double click on rye. Click and drag. H to stop field editing. Hit escape. Accept. Spring. We harvest rye. We plant oat. Autumn. We harvest oat. We plant rye. And in between, there's oat is growing, rye is growing. Carrots are the only thing you can plant in winter. They're a 2-season crop. So you can plant them in winter for summer harvest, or you can plant them in spring for autumn harvest. Carrots are useless. Don't plant carrots. Why don't you plant them, A-Train? Because stew is just useless. When it comes to the kitchen dishes, okay, stew, 2 carrots, 2 meat, and wooden bowl. Sells for 20 coins. Pottage is 26 coins, 2 cabbage, 3 meat. I think they've nerfed pottage again, which actually you'll only get 13 coins for it. You'll get half this amount. Soup is 25 coins. It's 3 beetroot, 4 meat. Beetroot is spring to autumn. So you can do soup if you want. Pottage was really the big thing. Mushroom soup, I don't bother with. Meat with gravy, I don't bother with. Porridge, I don't bother with. Gruel, I don't bother with. Money. This is a 0.1 XP higher than this when it comes to your technology crafting. 9 coins, 13 coins. So you can grow your field of onions. Okay? And you can do onions, cabbage, rye. If you want. Or you can just do some onions. Whatever. Okay? But it's plus 33 food versus plus 24. This is quick and easy. You add the onions into the mix, and there's a dividend to it. It pays off. Because you get tons of onions from the fields. Okay? All right. So that's how that works. So let's get back over here to work. It's day 7, so we've got 5 days to go. So again, we're going to stand here, turn right. I'm not even lifting off the mouse button at this point. I'm just strafing left, as it were. That's burning our... There's the barn. So now, if you just let off the mouse button, okay, and you just click it each time, it'll save. It won't burn the stamina down so quick. Okay. See how it starts to recover a little bit as you turn? So if you work with it, it'll go quicker. Now all the sticks will disappear here, and now the field is tilled or grubbed, as they like to call it. All right. So there's our first field. Now, let's talk bags again. I showed you that the simple bag, which takes 1 leather to make, has a durability of 30. It uses 0.5 for each time you throw something out of it. Okay? We have regular bags here, which we will throw into slot 2. Sure. Okay? So now here's how you do this part. You got to have fertilizer and you got to have seeds. We got flax seeds and we got fertilizer out the wazoo. Okay? So now I'm going to look here at the field and it says required bag. There's my bag. Select seed. Okay? I'm going to right click. Here's your field crops. Here's your orchard stuff. Orchards, you do not have to fertilize. You just use a plow, the hoe, and you till the ground, and then you throw in the tree sapling. Boom, done. But you got to have a bag for it, which is kind of weird. The fields, it will tell you what you can and can't plant at a given time. Here's your fertilizer. Everything plants in spring except for rye. Okay? And then it tells you the growing season for each. So there's wheat grain. There's summer wheat, which is spring to autumn, and winter wheat, which is autumn to summer. Oat, spring to autumn. Rye is autumn to spring. Flax is spring to summer. Carrots are spring to autumn or winter to summer. Cabbage is spring, summer, summer, autumn. Beetroot is spring to autumn. Onions are spring to summer. And poppies are spring to autumn. These are great to make a little, just do a couple of plots outside a house, and it makes it's pretty during the summertime when the flowers are in bloom. Otherwise, who cares? Okay. All right. So now we're going to chuck some out here. Turn, chuck. Strafe. Turn, chuck. I got gloves on to keep my hands clean. I haven't gotten any soft soap yet. Okay, shift. Now I'm just holding the button down on my mouse as I do this, and I'm just making little adjustments to my movement. But basically I'm strafing left, turn, strafe. Okay. And again, you're getting plus, boom, there's the farm shed. Now, I could build another house, build the farm shed, hire a villager, and boom, they'd come do all the rest of the work. Okay? But I don't want that. I want to get the credit. I want someone here to do extraction and go do, cut down trees and eat their lunch just like their old papa. Which, actually, it would probably behoove me. Yeah, you know what? Let's shift gears here for a second. Let's build another house so we can get somebody in here. Now, I don't want them so close that if I fart, I smell it. But this road curves a little bit. And so we'll do... and now I'm actually going to change it up. I'm going to do their house nicer than mine. Okay? And I'm going to actually have them exit up on the top. And I'm going to change that up just a little bit too. So that... yeah, because it'll be kind of cool. That'll be completely different from what I've done before. All right. So, plunk, there's the house. Boom, there's that part. Boom, here's that part. Now, we're going to change the door to a window. We're going to do wooden wall with the window. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to change this door. Or change this to the door. And then boom. We're done. Just like that. Now, I could do the path. I could just do the path like right here along the edge and then have them step into it and whatever. That would be cool. That's not a bad idea. I just don't want to get into the fields here. I don't think I would. I'll just run along this range here. I think you can get 2 more in here. Now, what I'm going to do, though, is grab that dandelion. Is I'm going to come right up here to this corner of this path where it's nice and flat. You know what? That's actually a really good spot to put the... the farm shed could go here. But I think the farm shed will work right here-ish. It's about flat enough. You want your farm shed close to your fields. Okay? And you want your farmers' houses close to the farm shed. Right? Because they're the ones who are only working when you see them in the field working. So let's just take a quick look here. If I do farming, farm shed, yeah, that works. Now, here's the trick. Okay, you ready? Here's the trick. There's a couple ways to do this. Oh, actually, this is a pretty good spot right about here because it's kind of flat right here. So I have this facing west. I can back it up till I'm right to the edge of the field and then come up a few meters. Okay. So say we plunk this down right here. What you want to do to get your farmers where they need to be, let's see if I have this unlocked. Woodshed. Wooden campfire. Where's the stone campfire? I mean, not that it should take rocket science. There's the wooden one. Oh, you know what? It may actually be tied into something different. Where? So here's the wooden campfire. I want the stone campfire. Am I just not seeing it? Oh, there it is. Oh, we just got to get to the to 500 and we're at 358. Okay, we can do that. So you build a stone campfire and then you put some benches around it. Right next to or right in front of, right adjacent to your farm shed. Then you have your farmers' houses around it. So in the morning when they get up, they come out here and they sit around the campfire and they eat their pear for breakfast or you know, drink their drink or whatever, their morning coffee, whatever. Okay? You see what I'm saying? So build those adjacent to each other. Now, over here, which this wouldn't be a bad spot to do that either. The fields are not that far away, but this is typically where I will build my woodshed. Yeah, that's fine. Let's build it. Plunk. Okay. Done. Okay. Now, I do not have a resource storage building yet. I haven't unlocked it. But guess what I do have? A bunch of axes and a couple more axes. I'll hold on to that one. Okay. So now, those are equipped in here. Notice logs appeared magically. That's kind of how that works. So now I can build this second house. I'm going to take this out here. If you take out gravel roads, you have to start at the end of them, one end or the other. And I may just make this go across like this. And then this right here. There. Cool. All right. So now let's get this done. Oops. Damn it. Screwed up. Now I'm just going to put wall here. I think one hammer just broke. Oh, I'm out of logs. Just like that. We're out of logs. So we got to go get some more logs, and that's okay because we need more extraction points anyway and survival points. So we'll run over yonder. Whip out this axe. I say we'll whip out this axe, except I put the axe away. But this will now put us in business. And we can focus on iron axe. That'd be under I for idiot. Look in the right place. Okay, put that there. Cool. So we have to take a few more trees out, but it's not too bad. Now, oh, actually, we're going to need... How many planks do I have? Like 4? I have no planks? Planks for the memories. Oh, you know what? I can... crap. Because it's like late at night, so... That's okay. Oh, that tree's stuck. So now... those logs won't hurt you if they fall like that. Okay? Again, once you strike the tree with an axe, after you have effectively felled the tree will not hurt you. Okay? Wait a minute. Let me see if I have a potion of strength. I do. That's at least plus 50, so that'll cut this down to 2 cracks. So that saves 1 whack with the axe. But again, this part is always going to take 2. So that's 2 durability off the tool. Any questions? You guys doing all right? Please hit that like button. I appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the show. I'm A-Train. And we're 2 hours in. Hooray. After a little bit of a delayed start. I have freaking Windows update that just, as usual. Now, remember we were talking about earlier with trees? This is a small maple. That would be what I would say is like a level 5. That might be a level 6. That's a level 7. This is a level 8. This is a level 10. Okay? That might be a level 9 over there. You see the difference though? In the size of these things? So you just need some saplings. You just need like a couple of the smaller level tree models. And you do that, and then you get different rewards. Branches, I think, should be part of the equation going forward. But you picking up what I'm laying down here? And then the tree should never grow back. There should just be new saplings that appear. Hey, there's a new extraction level. Hooray. So now, what are we going to do with that new extraction level? Let's go see what we need. All right, we're at level 2, which means we got 2 points to spend. So we did Force of Nature, which is slower durability of loss of axes. Level 2, one with Earth, is slower loss of pickaxes and shovels. Pickaxes being more critical of the two. Master Destruction increases, you get 50% of the materials back when you destroy a structure. Here's the thing. You typically only destroy a structure if you're going to upgrade it. And in that case, you don't need the straw back. You don't need the sticks back. You'll get the logs. That's the most critical thing. Stone's easy. Logs are hard, right? And until you get a couple of people working in your woodshed and they're bringing in like 100 a freaking day, you know, because then you have more logs and you know what to do with. All right. We want to work our way up to Mule. That's a level 3 skill, so we need to take a level 2 skill. We're going to take one with the Earth, and then we're going to put a point in the Mule. That's plus 5 kilogram carry weight. Now, with our current loadout, I know, I've got Infinity on. It'll be, what, 35 plus the simple large backpack, which is plus 20, so that's 55, right? Yeah, so that's 55. And then we just need a pouch, which would get us up to 65, 70. And then your max weight, carry weight, I think is 80 kilograms when you get 3 points in Mule. All right, so your objective is to get your points in Mule. All right. So let's get us a couple more before our potion wears off. We got more, but that's okay. There's also more berries over here to grab, so take advantage of that opportunity. Don't touch a tree until it stops moving. And come in with your axe blazing and start chopping. Then it won't hurt you. Okay, let's get some more survival points. Okay, I think that's all those. Cool. Oh, look, there's more here. Hooray and huzzah. This is just more fertilizer. You can make porridge with berries. That's a viable thing to do. I think that's you got to have level 2 kitchen for that. So, but yeah, guys, if you would hit that like button, it really helps the channel. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're enjoying your Friday night and enjoying the show. If you have questions, please ask them. Don't be shy. Okay. Also follow us. Oh, up. It's moving. Follow us on Discord. Link in the description below, as is a link to our Twitter/X. And if you want me to make a donation to help support the channel, you can do that via PayPal. There's a link in the description below. David's out there somewhere, and I appreciate him. He made a donation last month, and I missed it until recently when I looked at my PayPal, and it's like, holy crap. So at some point here pretty soon, I'm going to be getting Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport for Tower Simulator 3. And we're going to get back on some of that because DFW is available. All right, we're going to continue going with the berries because we want to get the survival points so we can unlock that stone fire pit. This is why you do a long first season, okay? Give yourself a week to explore the map, loot the map, gather stuff, and get things, your basics built. The summer is when we will focus on building. Hey, dear, if you're going to run your mouths, I'm going to come shoot you. Okay? I'm talking over here. Oh, it stopped. Yeah, so we're going to do some aircraft controllering, air traffic controllering. Oops, I missed a bush. There we go. So we have 479 berries right now. There's more over here. Let's go grab those. We'll look to get up to 600 just for giggles. Okay. Plus, it's crafting skill when you go in the barn and you turn that stuff into manure, right? You clear several of the berry clusters. I mean, we're at 514. You're getting 4 or 5, 3, 4, 5 per. This goes pretty quick. Now, you only get 2 XP per bush, right? Let's confirm that. 437.8. $439.8. Doesn't matter how many berries you get off the bush, but that's you still only get 2 XP. Okay. And then we're working towards 600. Anybody have any questions? Oh, there, that's it. That's good. Anybody got any questions on the farming front? So your 3 key ways of getting, geez, dramatic, of getting fertilizer. You can buy it. You can grow it in the form of cabbage or gather it in the form of berries, unripe or ripe. I guess this is multiple ways. All right, so there's 4 ways. You can let stuff rot, which cabbage is going to be your best return. You're going to get 4 per head of cabbage. You get 3 per meat. You get 2 per cheese, and then 1 for everything else. There's 44 logs. That's really, I think, good enough. So we're about to go road tripping here in a second. As soon as we get this house done, we're going to go find us our first recruit, and we'll talk about recruiting. Extraction, extraction, extraction. I cannot emphasize that enough. Do not recruit for diplomacy. Wait, I just saw a log. There's a log over here. Don't eat the unripe berries. Okay, fine. If you're going to stand there, I'm going to take advantage of it. Take the shot, Maverick. Take the shot. Boom. Headshot. With a copper iron, with an iron crossbow with a copper bolt. Headshot, dropped a deer. Where's my bolt? Tell me it freaking buried in his brain or something. Give me my bolt back. Well, my copper knife's broken, which is okay. I didn't get my bolt back. Oh, I only have 46 bolts, so I guess I can live with that. All right, so there's more berries to gather over here. We're not going to toot around with that. Wait, yeah, we are. Hang on. How far am I from survival technology? 389. Oh, shoot. I got a ways to go still. We'll get to it. We're not fussed about it. Until you have farmers, you don't have to worry about it. We can just build a simple campfire and it would be fine. Foxy, I will F you up. Dude, seriously. All right, so now we have a bunch of logs, right? Let's put this away. Now we're going to make some planks. We're going to craft more. We're going to do 12.
My mouth's dry.
Okay, dude, that's like TMI. My viewers did not need to hear that. Why 12, A-Train? Because you get 2 planks per log, which seems kind of silly, but you need 24 planks to do the roof on this house. Okay. Done. 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 All right, let's talk about the house for a second. Okay. Here's why I do the houses the way I do them. I'm going to switch over to a infographic I made a while back. Wait, where is it? It is Housing Happiness Guide. Here we go. Okay. So your wattle and thatch house, which was your typical house for the peasants of this era, which is about 1000 AD Poland, 1000 to 1100 time frame. Okay. Wattle and thatch, which was steak, and straw roof. So the roof was leaking. You pack clay into the walls to try to insulate it. They were a fire trap, bugs everywhere, all that stuff. Okay. Not very friendly. So you don't get very much happiness out of the deal. Now, if you add insulation, you double your happiness. Then, this plan is based on 3 windows per house. Each house has 2 windows, the simple small houses. You see, I add a 3rd one at the wall that's perpendicular to the door, because I feel like that would create airflow. I kind of simulate what it would do. This is only going to get you to 17% happiness. Okay. Well, actually, my number's off there. But anyway, you can add decorations. Now, with a simple small house, you have 4 rug positions, and you have 3 windows in our case. So when you unlock shutters, which take logs and planks, just do the simple shutters. That counts as a decoration. That's +1 per window, so there's +3. Then you can do the window boxes that you put the flowers in, and again, do chicory or do St. John's wort, and you'll have color spring through autumn. Right? Thistle looks pretty, but it only blooms in summer. Whatever. Dandelions just look like a weed growing there. All right, so I prefer chicory. Anyway, so a window box per window would be another +3, and then 4 rugs on the floor would give you +10 happiness, and that's maxed out. You don't have to worry about decorating the crap out of your houses. Your villagers don't care. It's only for your amusement at that point. Okay? As long as you understand this, you do you, boo. Okay? So, +10 decorations, done. That's all you're going to get. Your people's happiness will go up as their skill goes up in their job, goes up +2 per level. When they marry, when they have a baby, if there's something that the king's done or you've done for the king that garners favor with them, all right, those things are what make your villager happiness go up. Is the construction materials of the home. So you see the happiness for wattle and thatch, logs and wood, which is your tier 2 house. Now, people graduated from wattle and thatch up to logs and wood. So I feel then that's realistic. Peasants then started living in log homes with wood roofs. That's why I build them. It's the balance. It's the midpoint. It's the, if you're going for stone and wood tile, you're not being realistic. Okay? And if you put your people in the biggest house, I'm going to just laugh at you when you have 50 babies running around because you were dumb. Don't be dumb. Okay? Spread your births out by spreading your marriages or your partnering up of people out. 1 or 2 couples per year is manageable. Then you'll only have 1 or 2 women out of the workplace at a given time. Okay? That's pro tip. All right? So, let's go back in here. And so now, this house is all set. Now, I don't think we have any...
for the drink.
Okay, let me run down here because I sound like a little bitch. Now, is he dirty too? Yeah, he's kind of stinky. Now, once your tool's underwater or your weapon, you can get your head underwater. And then you get fully clean. Because you're not fully clean until your zest fully clean. It's a commercial. Haha. Very funny. I still don't think we've unlocked resource storage yet. Probably not. Oh, yeah, we have, actually. So resource storage will go up the hill and all that stuff. All right. So we have a house here. Now, we have not, or have we, unlocked the barn? Yes, we do have the barn too. Okay. But I don't have enough logs for the barn. I don't want to build more crap at this point. So what am I going to have to do to get a villager in this house? All right. I need 60-something daub to insulate it. So what they will need without us having resource storage is they're going to need firewood. Boom. Okay. They're going to need water. So we have buckets of water, and they're going to need food. So let's see here. I have, they can have the salted meat. They can have, I'm holding the roasted fish meat. I have a bunch of meat to roast. Oh, I do have a pouch. What an idiot. How did I miss that? Oh yeah, we have a bunch of meat to roast. So we're going to make us a bunch of stuff right here. So we're going to go here, 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 here. That was dumb, actually. I didn't need to do that. I could have done the fire in my house. We're going to roast a bunch of meat. We're going to put the meat in their locker. We're going to go down to the water. We're going to fill a bunch of buckets of water. And we'll put 2 or 3 buckets in there. They use about 1/3 of a bucket per day. There's workshop 2. It's the first season we're unlocking the tier 2 buildings. Craft, craft, craft. Okay. We're not using the longbow. Let's just put these. Oops. What did I do? Oh, there. Now, that was 1 bucket of water. Let's learn something together. Extraction. 108.7. 108.7. Okay. 110.6. 1.9 XP for filling a bucket of water. Got it? Now, then there's the other side of this. Building technology is extracting activities. 196.7. $197.1. So you get 0.4 technology and you get 1.9 XP. Okay? So that's how you can figure out, what you can do. Now I'll just hold the button down. We'll just do a bunch of buckets of water. So this is running up our extraction XP and our extraction technology. Okay, that's it. We're done. All right, so now normally what you'd want to do is leave all this stuff in resource storage. If you only have 1 or 2 villagers, you can manage this yourself. We don't need buckets of water. Actually, we just filled this up. So actually that was dumb. So let me take about half those back out. So he's got 5 buckets of water. He should use 0.3 buckets per day. So basically this is 100 units of water. Or it's, yeah. And I think they'll go through 3/10 of a bucket per day. Okay. And then we will give him some roasted meat here. We've got dried meat. Dried meat is less food consumption. Roasted meat, I don't think has a buff associated to it. It may. Let's find out. Nope, just plus. All right, so we're going to transfer 30. Sure. Okay, so he's got food, he's got firewood, he's got water. Now we can bring somebody in here. Done. He's got a workplace. That's going to be the workshed, the woodshed, and there are axes in the trunk. Now, here's the trick. As he cuts down trees, they're going to fill up the trunk until the trunk is full, and then he can't put them anywhere. So we have to go clear the trunk, and we're going to have to build our resource storage building. So actually, let's kind of plan that out here real quick. It's still early in the morning. I'm going to face east. We can't build right on the middle of the road here. Good. Crap. Hang on. I'm actually going to switch to third person. I'm going to do something a little different. Yeah, there we go. Let's go this way. Shortest distance between 2 points. Uh-oh, there's a tree in the way. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a little different. Normally I make that a straight line east-west. That'll be a little bit different. Okay, I like it. Now, typically what I do is my barn and animal stuff over on this side, and then I'll do resource storage over it. Foxy, hey. I got a battle axe for your ass. Get away from me. Frickin' foxes. Hate those little fart knockers. Do I have a shovel? I do have a shovel. It's an iron shovel. Oh, there's a bronze shovel. That's good enough. All right, let's put that in slot 7. And let's get our axe out here. Let's get rid of some of these trees. Oh, you know what? Okay, get those out of the way. Let's get these out of our path. Then we're going road tripping. We're going to go find, I think there's a, I think there is a unicorn somewhere here on the map. I think they're in Clonica. And maybe a woman. What's a unicorn I trained? Oh, no, wait. Maybe it's a dude. Ah, was that my game or was that, shoot, what's her name's game? I was helping someone on this last week or so. If you guys want help on your game, hey, feel free to buzz me. We'll set it up. We can use my Discord for comms, and we'll hook it up. Because I can show you this stuff. I can help you. Whatever I can do to help. All right. That's all I'm trying to do is help brother and sister out. All right. So dandelion. I'm going to grab those because why not? And oh yeah. Here's the one thing I don't like about the birch trees. They roll. All right. Let's go back to shovel mode and dig this up. Cool. All right. So now what we want to do is plan out, because this is kind of flat through here and stuff. We'll plan out how we want to put our production buildings in here. There's different schools of thoughts on this. If you guys have been around, you know how mine works. Mine is I build the village to suit me, because the NPCs do not care where stuff is as long as their homes are close to the farm shed for farmers. Okay? They don't care about the layout of the village. All right? If you want to get fancy with it, fine. If you want to try to do kind of a, you know, put people's workplace in their backyard kind of deal, fine. I've done that. It's all fun and games. You know, if you want to do tons of decorations, fine. Knock yourself out. Okay? I don't want to dissuade you from playing the game how you want to play the game. I want to get you to that point where you know how to play the game and you can just basically chill and do however you want. Okay? That's my objective. All right. So we got a bunch of crap we could get here. We'll just pull the hammer out because we'll be using that. Oops, nope, that's not it. So we'll run around here. We'll grab the resources from this area. That's, again, more survival XP. 2 per stone, flour, whatever we pick up. Okay, so and you want to grab all the broadleaf plantain you can. These buildings probably will have a lot of stone foundations on them, so that'll actually work out. The key is where we're going to put this. There's 5 critical buildings here. I'm going to take this out. Dang, that still took 4 cracks with a copper axe, even though I have a potion of strength going. That sucks. All right, so let's say we want to do that. 3 more over here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Kind of like this level path through the middle here. Dang, there's more over here. It's like it's growing like a weed. Because it is. We'll go perpendicular to this path here. Sure. Go over here by these berry bushes, but we didn't take the berry bushes out, which is good. All right, so we need a big space for our resource storage building, and then we need to build our smithy, our sewing hut, our workshop, and then we need our kitchen and our food storage adjacent to each other with a well associated, kind of in between the you know what, we'll put the well right here because I'm thinking I'm going to put food storage and that right there. So well is extraction. Now I think it would be good if the devs made it so you have to have wells around the community regardless. Shoot, is it getting 10:28? We need to get frickin' cracking McCracken. Oh shoot, I'm out of straw. Well, whatever. Let's focus on the resource storage building. Oh, come on. Dang it. I really wanted to get that down on the ground. Ugh. Well, maybe I could just do it on this side. No, I think that tree's going to be in the way. Tree's in the way. And it's still, oh, now it's on stone. Oh, this works. That tree is no mo. Now watch the birch trees because sometimes they will do a spinorama when they hit the ground, so don't run up to them too quick. Let them stop moving before you approach them. Just saying. All right, so now let's try this. If we can get this in here, this would be swell. Get there you go. Let's see how this is going to look. Is this going to look stupid? It is not. It's right there kind of at the bend. Oh, I like it. Hey, that's all right. Now we are going to need... we got sticks, so we can knock this part out. We'll have to run down to the water and get the straw. Plus, this will allow us to drop off a whole bunch of our crap. Cool. All right, yeah. All right, cool. All right. So we'll run down yonder. Oh, yeah, I wasted some logs on that. That's okay. All right, let's get in here and get some straw. Now, I recommend if you're going to go in and collect straw, again, you could get 2 to 3 per pull, 1 to 3 per pull sometimes. Maybe it's 1 or 2. But you're only going to get 2 XP for any plant you pull. Okay, so if you pull 100 of them, you may not get 200 XP. I'm just saying. But I like to gather like 100 at a time because that's a good chunk of change on your survival XP. And that will get you through a building or two. Plus, once you build the barn, you'll need it for daub. But A-Train, I really want to build my people's houses out of stone. Okay. Then you're going to need to get the excavation shed and put someone in it to gather limestone for you. It's easy for you to gather stone, especially if you go clear a cave. All right? You'll get an absolute metric butt ton of straw. Oh, there we go. We're just going to press the 200 here. There you go, 200. Cool. All right, so we're going to do 2 things here. We're going to run out on the bridge. We're going to jump in the water. Duck under the water. Really? Was I not in the deep part? I was close. Get a sip of the water. Now our guy's going to be set, okay? We still have to cover his food situation, but well, buckets of water go in food storage too. We'll get that in a bit. But now we got a workplace. He's got tools. We got a place for him to put stuff. And we could have done this while he was working. Cool. Storage is done. Now, look what I can do. I can dump a bunch of crap like animal feed. Like apple juice, it doesn't really go here. Actually, the apple juice I can sell, or I can drink it. Actually, we'll work with that in a second. Bronze bars, those can go in here. Greaves we can sell. Bronze knife. I don't think I have an iron. Do I have an iron knife? I have iron knives. What the hell do I need bronze knives for? Are they good? Yes. Okay. We've got 2 crossbows we're working with. We can sell these battle axes. We'll keep the good one and sell the others. Axes we need to keep. Iron arrows we'll keep. Iron bar we'll keep. Fur we'll keep. Hedge seeds we'll keep. Flax stalks. Flax seeds. Actually, flax seeds, belay that order. Flour can go in here for now. Fishing spears we can sell. Firewood goes in here. Fertilizer, big chunk of weight. Elite shield and that will sell. Keep the feathers. You know what? We don't need feathers. Deer skulls, sell. Dried meat, keep. Copper ore, there's a bunch of weight. Copper bar, bolts, axe, arrows, dump. Clay, dump. Tree seedlings, we want to get those in the ground because then we'll get our first harvest summer of next year. Chest, keep the seeds on me. Don't need the sickle for now. Buckets of water, they go in food storage technically. We'll just put them on the ground. Don't need the picks, those on me. Don't need that. Can sell the greaves. Okay, let's go down the other way. Iron ore, goodbye. Leather will convert. Linen fabric, linen thread, logs, manure, maple seedlings, oat grain, onion seed will keep on us, planks, drop, potions, we'll sell a bunch of, recurve bow, we'll keep, well, how much was that one we just kept? 94%, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, keep a couple of good ones. We'll sell the others. Rich gloves. I don't need rich hood. You know, A-Train, how do you not need this stuff? Aren't you going to need this stuff come winter? No. Why is that? Did you see we just unlocked woodshed or workshop level 2? All right. We are on our way to unlocking level 2 everything come summer and by autumn at latest. You just craft. And what I mean there is we're going to go do our hunting again, collect several hundred meat, roast that, boom, tons of money. We'll take logs, we'll make wooden bowls, crafting, we'll make pottage, crafting, roast meat, crafting, flatbread, crafting, and then we'll get our flax harvest in the summer. We'll thresh that, that's farming. Then you take the flax stalks and make linen thread. That's crafting. You take the linen thread, make linen fabric. That's crafting. You make simple hoods. That's crafting. You sell all that. That's diplomacy. Boom, boom, boom. You see how this works? Okay. You just keep doing stuff. There's that. We'll sell that roasted meat. Rye we don't need in here. Rye beer. This is your plus 30 kilogram weight limit. We'll keep a couple. Sure. Rye bread, we'll sell the bags. Simple large backpack we'll set aside. Spruce bark we'll set aside. Whoa. Steak, stone, there's our weight. Straw. Oh, wait, hang on. I want some of the straw here real quick. Sure. I think we need some of that. For the okay. Gloves and boots we'll ditch, sell, or keep. Torches we can keep. Sell the crappy one, we'll keep the toy sword. Unripe berries we'll put on the ground. Water skin we keep. Wheat grain we keep. Wicker crate we'll put on the ground to drop stuff into rot. Sell that stuff. Sell the wooden crossbow. Keep the wooden hose. Those will go in the farm shed. Wooden vials we don't need. And these can. Oh, these are made by Sambor in the Valley. That's what the reference is. Very exclusive piece of art created by an acclaimed handicraftsman from a neighboring land. That's the Valley. All right. So now we're down to 223 kilos. What the hell are we still heavy with? Oh, buckets of water. Ha! Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, I don't need the bronze pickaxe. We'll put these in here for now. 186, so we're still 100 kilos overweight. Let's go build, I may need actually a couple of the, we're going to finish the well. Whoops. Okay, well's complete. Now you can put the buckets of water, you can put empty buckets in the barrel, and then somebody working the well will pull them, and then they'll go into food storage, and then when they're empty, they go in resource storage, but you can put them in here if you don't have resource storage. Okay. I still have a crap ton. I have all the stupid stones on me. Done. There's the farm shed. All right, now. So now, we're going to drop more weight. We're going to drop all our bags. Cabbage seed, carrot seed, fertilizer, flax seed. Well, I put fertilizer in resource storage. Why are you putting this stuff in here, A-Train? It's a great question. Because I'm the farmer, and this is easier for me to work with. If it's in resource storage, it could be drawn for another use that I don't intend it for. Okay, does that make sense? For example, if you keep rye grain in resource storage and you are making rye bread, your baker could, in theory, use up your rye grain and then you have none to plant the next season. So if you put that stuff in the farm shed, then you know you've got it there to plant, right? So we're up to 715 kilos here. We're going to grab all this, and then we're going to hand off the... Oh, I know. I have remote storage on. That's what it is. Okay, I got it. All right, so I think... shoot, I didn't grab... all that. So we got 27 kilos we can still use over here. So we will transfer all the... Oh, did they up this? They upped the farm shed to 150 kilos. It used to be, wasn't it 50? It was 50. I thought. Wow. Okay. Thanks, devs. Yeah. All right, we're down to 170. We need to go sell some crap. All right, but you see what I'm saying? Now we've got firewood squared away because we can make it, we can store it, and then our guy can have it. Just once we get food storage all set, we're good. All right. So let's go trucking into town. Is there anything else? No, I've got food to eat. Oh yeah, I can bleed. Yeah, I bleed it down and eat that chess. How's everybody doing? You enjoying your Friday night? Appreciate you hanging out with me. We're coming up on completing hour number 3 of our broadcast tonight. Hope you're having a good time. If you have questions, let me know. What's up, Uber? We're going to go sell a bunch of crap here, get some more coin, and then we're going to go looking for... And here's your board for your quests. Here's the tavern, which I didn't need to go through, but... Dom's here. How much money you got? Oh, he's only got 120 coins. I already sold him some stuff. Okay, he took that, and he got 30 coins. Buy this deer skull. Can't buy that. Buy these. Done. I sold him the bronze something. Where's Miss Loa? Here she is. She got a little bit of money. We're going to have to go around and sell to other people. She could buy the elite helmet. Sure. No, she didn't. Oh, you know what? Give me... I'm going to buy something off you. Oh, man, it's not unlocked yet because I haven't built a stupid thing. Dang, that's stupid. I don't want to waste money on it. I have a pouch. Yeah, you know what? Boom, 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 boom. $381. Oh man, I didn't put that pickaxe down. That was dumb. I didn't put those logs down either. That was dumb. This longbow is about toast anyway. We're not going to bother with the poisoned arrows. Oat beer, she can't buy. Potion of healing, sure. Potion of night vision. Sell those. Okay, she's done. Not great, because you ain't got no money. I've already sold a bunch of crap. Oh, I need to drop those unripe berries, too. That's 30 kilos. Wine bottle. She can buy that. She can't buy that. She can buy some of these. Cool. Broke. Smell you later.
How do you do?
I doubt. Oh, she does have money. Not a lot, though. But she got enough for... Oh, she does not. Ah, dang it. We could buy a copper hoe from her. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. Just one. So the copper hoe gives you 128 durability. So we can do the rest of our fields. Well, we can do the other two fields. Well, we can do one field completely because that's 120 strikes to the ground. She got 725. That's more than that. What was I trying? Oh, the elite shield. Actually, oh, yep, close. Cool.
Can I interest good luck?
Pause the mirror. Pause the mirror ain't got no money either. Oh, we got roasted meat. We can sell them. Oh, you know what? Pause the mirror. Hold up. Plum. Okay, so here you go, folks. All right, so look here. Plum. All right, so a potion of strength is plus 50% strength. Okay. Plum juice is plus 100 more damage. Plum tart is plus 110. Plum wine is plus 160 and plus 15 kilogram weight limit and temperature tolerance. Okay. So the plum juice is 100% more damage, and then you get temperature tolerance. And it's good for 20 minutes, and it adds water and reduces your water consumption, which is great, but it costs $195. A plum tart plus 110, less food consumption, fills you up, and it's 150. Okay? So these are good to have a couple around. I like them. Now he's got some money, so let's take the money back from him. Let's see. Okay, he's out of money. All right, now, one thing I need to do is go ahead and craft these. Marcus Lobb. He's got a little bit of money. Not much. But he can buy those simple bags. And then maybe some of the roasted meat. Oh, we got roasted fish meat. 20 coins. That's it. Let's go see Barlam. Now, careful. Barlam's got a quest. Make sure you hit show me your wares. Don't take the quest. Oh, he ain't got no money. All right, I'm out of here. All right, let's go find us a villager. It's already afternoon. Yeah, it's already 3 p.m. Now, we're looking for someone who's an extraction specialist. We want someone with more than 12 skill points total. And we want an extraction specialist. So 3 in extraction. Remember, your tier 1 skills are extraction, production, and farming. And then your tier 2 skills are hunting, survival, and diplomacy. You do not want a 3 in. This guy's a farmer, but he's a 3 in diplomacy. That's a waste of points. You'd rather him be a 3 in extraction. Okay, so these people here. So here's what I'm going to do. All right, I'm creating a settlement. Count me in. We're going to go to management. Dobromir. See, he's a 113332, which isn't bad. That's 10, 13 points. But he's only good at farming. We don't need a farmer right now. We need an extraction specialist. And he sucks at hunting. You'd rather this be a 1, this be a 1, this be a 3, and this be a 3. It'd be a 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, 2. That'd be much better. Okay? Goodbye. Radslawa. She is a 10-point NPC. She's useless. Now, we're going to use her for a second. And we're going to get some questions. All right, affection 15%. What's your favorite food? I don't know not because I'm indecisive, but because I haven't tried it yet. Sure, my most beloved food must be something exotic and unique. She's a snob. Nice weather. She likes sunny days. Rain is the enemy of fine dresses and hairdos. Now, I adore your hair. It shines like the mining dew. That is the finest dress I've seen in my whole life. And don't ask her this one. She's a snob. Compliment her. You got to kiss her ass. Okay? I adore your hair. It shines like the morning dew in the sun. +7. How are you doing, beautiful? You're very sophisticated. I like that. That's a good one. Exception of beautiful eyes. That's a good one. This one here, pretty useless, but it's good for the other 3. +10. Glad to hear that. Trying to teach elegance around here is like casting pearls before swine. Farmers fell in love with subordinate. This is romantic. Emmy the Birds, that's romantic. You're one of the smartest people I met. Is for the busy bee and for this chick. Not surprised you if all people think so. You get +5. All right, we're good. Okay, so we got some points out of her. I'm creating a settlement. Join me. Now, I don't have a pig pen to stick her in, so guess what we're going to do? Send her packing. A-Train, why are you getting rid of these people? Because then, when the season change occurs, there will be new butts in those seats. Milagost, this guy is actually not bad. He's a 13-point NPC, but he's a 3 in survival. Doesn't do me a whole lot of good. And then this guy, he's substandard.
How are you?
Goodbye. Okay. Let's run back over. This is the only disadvantage to not having a mount is Uber is close to the homeless camps in Skauki and Ostoya. It is not close here at Piastovia and in Klonica. It is across town. And we want to get over there to try to sell stuff. Yeah, we got time. Now we got some skills here. What do we got? Ah, we got diplomacy. Okay. So we're at level 2. We got 2 points. We put the first point in diplomat. Guess what we're putting the second 2 in? Barter. Now we get 20% better buying and selling prices. We got survival skill. 2 points at level 4. We're going to max out athlete. So now we have 30% slower stamina consumption, which means we can run further. We unlock the simple house. Okay, big deal. We're about to have the fishing hut. We got the farm shed. We got workshop 2, smithy 2, then sewing hut. This is going to come very quickly. Okay.
Oh, it's you again.
Yep. Oh, at least the guy exists. The other day when I was playing, that guy, you could only see his head, neck and head, and his feet. Let's see. The hunter dude is right here in this house. Nope, he's outside. Bro, where the hell are you? There you are. Sesbor. Oi.
Oh, it's you again.
Yeah, don't just walk by me. Knock you out. Oh, I've already spent money on this guy. Crap. Nope. Ah, you know what? Boom.
Want to see so long?
I do want to equip the pouch because why I hadn't. Okay. So there's Sesbor. Now we've got to do a quest to get the pig lady up and into business. Let's see if this guy's got some coin. Oh, he's got some coin. All right, cool. He could buy the greaves. Wait, we have something very expensive. Is that the bracers? The helmet. The helmet's expensive. Oh, the legwear. Yes, he can afford the legwear. Boom. There you go. Knock yourself out. Can you get the bracers? No, not the bracers. Not that. Greaves, maybe? Ah, almost. Okay. You know what? Let's make a deal. $272 needs $279. That'll do. Cool.
Do you have?
Now here's the thing. I got bare feet and pants. Cool. Excuse me, coming through. What we got here? Dobro. Aha! Now we've got a 13-point NPC, and she is a 3 in extraction and a 3 in farming and a 2. Beautiful. 1 in diplomacy. You never recruit for diplomacy. 3 in extraction, 3 in farming, and a 2 in production. Those are all tier 1 skills. We can recruit her. Nisad. He's a 3 in production, a 3 in farming. Not your first pick, not your second pick, but maybe your third pick. This guy, 3 in extraction, 2221. He's a third. He's a 11-point NPC. 3 in extraction. In a pinch, you could pick him. Niedamar. Now this guy's a 13-point NPC as well. Again, 3 in production, 3 in farming. That's good. Okay. The 1 in extraction kind of sucks, but you'd take this guy over this guy. They have 3s in both production and farming, but this guy is a 2 in hunting. This guy's a 1 in hunting. So you wouldn't use this guy in extraction. I mean, later you could to get rid of the one on his resume. Put him in the well and have him gather a bunch of water for you. Now, so we got our extraction specialist over here. It could be her, but we're going to look and see if we can find somebody else. Okay. I don't want to, I want my second recruit to be an extraction specialist too, but I want them in the village. So start, tomorrow morning, they're gathering logs. You know what I'm saying? Because right now it's 1802, 1800, they stop working. All right. So let's remember we got good candidates in Clonica.
Oh, it's you again.
So now we got a race to get to the vendors. Although it's kind of easy to find them around here. There is a tavern, so they'll go there. The blacksmith,
How do you do?
he has no money whatsoever. Damn.
Can I take
I think I actually may have already cleared this town out of coin. There's his wife, the cook, and then there's the donkey lady, and I think I've already cleared them out. Bozena.
Hello.
Hello. Yep, cleared her out.
Have a nice day.
All right, here is the lady. Hey, oi, come here.
How do you do? Good luck.
All right, we're out of here. Now again, if you're looking for the gift baskets, the one here in Skalky's right there on the right there, where that rope was. If they still have the gift baskets out, I'd have to start a new game to check that. Maybe someone can say, "Hey, I checked it since the we're now on what are we on?
Eat some.
2.4.1.3. Yeah, we'll eat something in just a minute. All right, let's see what we got here. This guy, no. That guy, 322. Okay, so he is a, oh no, he's a 13-point NPC, not bad, and an extraction specialist. This guy, he's a hunter and a production specialist. This is an average NPC. Okay, 12 points, 332211. He's got a 3 in production, which is a tier 1 skill, a 3 in hunting, which is a tier 2 skill, which is good, but you need to be doing all the hunting. Remember, you're the best hunter you have. Berta is a 12-point NPC, but she's got ones in too many places. Okay? She's a production specialist, she's a farming specialist, and a huntress. The one in diplomacy doesn't bother me. Extraction and survival you could get rid of. And Millerad. Now this guy is a 14-point NPC. He would be your third or fourth recruit. Okay? So you get this guy because he's a 3 in production, a 3 in farming, and 2s across the board. You got no 1s to get off his resume. Did I already check this guy? I think I did. All right, so we're not going to recruit from here at this time. Shut it. About to stick some cheese down your throat. All right, he's at 11.8. That's good. You get 90 for cheese. So that way you get your most out of your money. All right, let's go check Ostoya, and then we'll head back to Klonica.
How do you do?
See? Baby spruce trees. So that'd be like a level 1 spruce tree. This might be a level 2. And you just get some sticks or branches out of it. See? Level 1, level 2. Right? 3 is a little bit bigger. 4, you get firewood. 5, you get more firewood. 6, you know, when you get to 7, you start getting logs. All right. Samboja, she does not qualify. All right, so let's use her
How are you?
for some diplomacy points. We've already got 15%. You have a favorite color. Orange makes her a busy bee. Working off your, what do you do in your spare time? If you have any spare time, it only means you've been slacking off. Oh, no, drinking young lady. I'm sorry. She's a free spirit. The busy bee is blue. Free spirit's orange. The romantic is pink, and the snob is gold. All right, so she is a free spirit. This one seems like a bit of a buzzkill, not a good one. This one's good. Honesty is not her thing. Honesty is for the busy bee or for the romantic. The snob knows she's lying, so she's kind of like, okay, yeah, sure. This is for the romantic, but this one she'll appreciate because it's funny. She has a different answer than the busy bee. Hers will be a knife has a point, whereas the busy bee takes it a little harder turn with it. Oh, okay. So now we've done our thing. Go ahead. We'll see you there. Come on, have dinner with me. And yeah. Goodbye. One less butt in a seat. Matilda sucks. Matilda is of age.
How can I help you?
We've already got 25%. Great. I don't know what she is. I think she's also a free spirit, but let's try busy bee. I take great pride in my work. She's a busy bee. I thought so. Plus 10. Okay, in my home, best remedy to common cold is broth. She'll appreciate this. I can't stand laziness. This is one for the busy bee. Some places they conduct divorce by combat. This is a good one for the busy bee. It's better for the free spirit. So can't stand laziness. This will be a plus 10. Boom. How are you doing, beautiful? Okay, the athletic figure of yours is quite impressive. She takes that as a compliment. Plus 10. If you say that to the snob, she says, what do I look like, a lumberjack? And you lose points. The romantic, not so keen on it. The free spirit, plus 10. We've just gone up 30 points with her, guys. This is why you've got to learn what questions to ask the different classes or personalities. Okay? Sorry about that. All right. How are you doing, beautiful? Okay. Okay. This is a compliment. It is for the romantic or the snob. Have you heard about the blacksmith from Hornica? He's always horny and hammered. That's for the free spirit. People being proud of who they are rare these days. I'm glad to have met you. We have just picked up 40 points. Do you see? Do you understand the word coming out of my mouth? We're up to 65% with this lady. And we're done with her. Okay? And we're not going to recruit her. I mean, we're going to recruit her and we're going to boot her. Recruit and boot. So we milked her for what she was worth, and goodbye. We could. I don't want to fart around with coming back tomorrow. You understand? I'm making my recruiting trip now. This guy, he's useless. And this guy, totally useless.
Hello.
Okay, so we know what we need to do. All right, we've made our rounds. So we're going to jet back over to Clonica and pick up our dude. Now, I think we already checked that. Or our chick.
How can I help you?
Excuse me. Guys, if you do, or if you would real quick, hit that like button. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're enjoying it. If you have questions, feel free to ask them. All right? I'm here to answer them for you. I'll demonstrate stuff for you if you're, picking up things. I do these long form, live streams, and I answer questions throughout the whole thing. I need to do short form videos because I know people have shorter attention spans. No offense. They just want to come in, get the information, and get out, and it's a little difficult when you do a long format like this. But I hope you're entertained. All right, she's the one I'm thinking about doing here. I mean, picking up. Because she's really, that's well-balanced skills. This guy's not bad. This guy, we don't need. We're going to keep him in reserve. You can run up their farming skill pretty easy and diplomacy skill pretty easy. All right, so this lady here is our girl.
How are you?
Okay, so now, see the master idiot alert in the upper left? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to double click on her. We're going to assign her to a house. There's only one available. Boom. Done. Assign workplace. Woodshed 1. She's a lumberjack and she's okay. She sleeps all night. She works all day. See, and it shows extraction 3. Okay? Now, it says no all that stuff disappeared. No water, no food, no firewood, or, no wood. Boom. Why did it disappear? Because the stuff's in the trunk of her house. All right? Now, there's firewood in resource storage, too, a little bit. Right? Now, what we need to do is go into management and our production buildings. We're going to go to extraction and woodshed 1. And what we need to do is, we're not going to do seasonal management. We need to do tasks, assignments, okay? And we're going to collect plank. We're going to do logs, planks, firewood. This stuff you can do yourself, okay? So then we're going to select those and accept the assignments. And then we're just going to have her just balls to the wall, gather logs. We can make the planks, okay? But just let her, look, she's going to make 25, 27 per day. That's a pretty good amount. All right? And it says axe durability, 2 durability. We've got axes there. Okay? So we have axes in the building. She's good to go. All right? Now what we could do is head on back over and build another house and get another, come back and get that other extraction guy. I think there was one maybe at Skalki. I think there was a fairly good candidate too. So we may run back over there. Plus, we may go back to Skalki and clear the cave.
How is life treating you?
Good. No. Yep. Nope. PSW. And this is why I like the position we're in here. Okay? So, speaking of, well, we got more work to do. I got a copper hoe, didn't I? I did. Let's get the wooden hoes, though, and use those up first. And we'll get the fields taken care of. So I still have a bunch of crap in my pocket. I need to get out of it. All right, what else can we get rid of here? We don't need 2 copper hammers. We use the copper hoe. In fact, we don't need this at the moment. We don't need this at the moment. Dried meat. Okay, we don't need the elite helmet. We don't need 2 iron axes. We don't need 2 iron battle axes. We don't need iron bracers. We don't need a second crossbow. We do need a knife. We don't need a pickaxe. We don't need 5 logs. I didn't sell any of these. I should have. We don't need recurve bows. We need to sell the rich gloves. Ditch the rye beers. The rye bread's fine. That's fine. Get rid of the sticks. Straw. Get rid of the extra thing. Ah, the unripe berries. Okay, so we're going to take the unripe berries and we're just going to drop them right here. Now we're down to weight. All right. Now we're done fapping around. Yeah. So we can put the wooden bowls in here, put this wooden crossbow in here, put that in there, put that in there, keep that, and that's it. We're down to 31 kilos, which we're still on the heavy side. A lot of these potions are probably the... Yeah. No. Oh, shoot. I do not want to deal with your stupid Windows update. Crap. It's not going to work anyway because my laptop is too old to take Windows 11. Ha ha. Suck it, Windows. Yeah, 25 kilos. Now we're getting down to combat weight. And the hoe is 2 of that, so that takes us down to 23. Oh, I don't need a bronze knife and a copper knife. Oh, we got a crap ton of broadleaf plantain, don't we? That takes another kilo off. Chicory, we can ditch that. Dandelion, we can ditch that. Daisy, we can ditch that. Henbane, ditch all but a few of those. Keep a couple of those on me. 21 kilos. 2 plum tarts, okay. Potions of stamina, that's taking up a bit of... Ragdoll, I don't... Poop. Hit the wrong button. Okay. All right. That looks pretty good. So now we're in a position where we will go customize the game and turn that off. So now we're playing legit. So now, look what our carry weight is. 66 kilos. All right. So we're going to take one of these, a couple of these. Not that much of that. Sure. We just need to spread the fertilizer for now. Did we pick up a wooden hoe? We did not. That's fine. We'll put the bag in the crappy one in slot 2. Let's run down here, see where we are. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I know. Well, level, there's a level in farming. Okay, so what do we want to do with that? Well, farming knowledge, we don't need to worry about. Skilled farmer, 25% chance to harvest additional crops in the field. That's where you want to put your first point. I used to do careful farmer. Somebody schooled me on that and say, yeah, you know what? This gets you more stuff. And when it comes to your flax and, whatever, that's the better choice. So go with skilled farmer. Later we can put points in careful farmer. People playing some goofy games out there. Made it back safe. Farming, my favorite, especially before bed. All right. So we have our first villager making her way over here. She's going to be a lumberjack, and she's okay. She'll sleep part of the night once she gets here and then work all day. And we'll have her gather logs, and we'll need to get the barn built. And the reason we want the barn built is because then we can make daub, and then we can insulate her house, and she'll be happier. You missed it earlier. I was running around doing a recruiting trip, Dread, and went to Ostoya, and there was a chick there, and she was a busy bee. And I hit 4 + 10 questions in a row with her. Smart, physically fit, work ethic, and one other. 4 in a row. Went up 40 points with her just like that. And then let's get a couple of these. And then I dismissed her. I hired her on and dismissed her. Because she didn't have the skills we needed. All right. So now we'll work the field. And remember, just have a couple, 3 of these on you. See, it snaps, then another one pops right in its place. Yep, a lumberjack is your first recruit. No ifs, ands, or buts in my book. Really, arguably, could be your second recruit, too. And we may well set the conditions up for that. We've got a couple more. I cleared out the entire camp down in Ostoya. None of them were worthy. So they're all on the road to see you in the valley to get some skills. Oh, see, 32 tiles, folks. That's all these are good for. Now, the way the hoes go is, so a wooden hoe is good for 32. A stone hoe is good for 64 tiles. A copper hoe is 128. Bronze hoe, 256. And the iron hoe is good for 512. Okay. So it doubles in durability as you go up in technology or material quality. All right, so there's that part. Now, switch back to the bag. And then we're going to do flax. Oh, I don't have any flaxseed on me. Oops. And here again is where, if you do a couple of fields, spring of year number 1, your objective is to get flax in the ground. Period, paragraph, end of story. I think Dread's plan is flax, cabbage, rye. And you use the cabbage to make you let it rot, and then you make fertilizer with it. That's his. And then you make flatbread, I guess, with the rye or rye bread later or whatever. Flax is your money crop. So you've got to get some of it in the ground. Plus, you know, I put myself in a position by looting. I don't know why people struggle with starting the game. Guys, just go loot the map. There's thousands of coins worth of crap laying on both maps. And I have maps for you to follow to find it. And on this map, it's a given. What you're going to get is a given at several of the sites. All the ruin sites have basically the same thing, spring of year 1. You just have to go get it. Take it, go sell it, use it if you need it, like a bronze axe or something. And then get fertilizer and flax seeds. And go build a field. You can keep sleeping at Sedowin's sick house if you want to. Doesn't matter. Just get a field of flax in the ground. So we'll check and see how we look on trees here, on logs. Because again, I kind of like the idea of maybe going and getting a second house built. Then again, if I work till morning, I can just go see Marcus Law and buy some logs from him. Because we got the money. We get some money. How much money we got? 33,000 coins. And you'll find out. You'll find out once. That once you have a mount, you can once you get like 30,000 coins and you're able to produce anything, money kind of becomes irrelevant in the game. There's nothing to spend it on because you can make everything, and you know, you kind of hit critical mass. And there we go. There's our first field. All right. So now we'll go in management. I'll show you what it looks like. So see field 1 here. So see, this shows 60 tiles and 60 tiles, but none of them are fertilized or anything. Now it's green. Now the whole field's green. Okay. Now this one doesn't show anything yet, but if we click on this, we see we're going to put flax in it. Okay. So we can just come over here and grab our hoe, which is going to break pretty soon. But we have a copper hoe on us, so we'll go grab more wood hoes here in a second as we go up the hill. Oh, there we go. I'm not gonna be able to move too fast. We're overloaded, but we're only 10 kilos overweight. That's not too bad. If you're within 5 kilos of your max weight, oh, it didn't reassign them. Damn it. It won't really affect your speed. Once you're over +5, then you'll start slowing down. Hey, hen house. All right, let's talk about the hen house. Do not get the hen house just because you unlock the hen house. You have to be able to feed the hens, okay? And that's why I have an oat and rye field planting, because that will be animal feed, all right? 1 oat grain, 1 rye grain, and 5 straw makes animal feed, okay? You got to be able to feed the animals. Feed the pig. Pigs make manure. Manure fertilizes your field. Okay. Chickens make eggs, which are great if you're making bread. So until you have Kitchen 2 unlocked, you really don't need eggs. Scrambled eggs, waste of time. Okay? Just saying. Keep it simple. Until the devs make it so that food quality becomes a determining factor or a weighting factor in villager happiness, which they should have done long ago, and I've discussed this ad nauseum. Just keep your food supply simple. Pottage is fine. Soup is fine. Flatbread, rye bread, you know. Just pick 2 or 3 things. Don't try to grow everything. Don't try to make everything. All right? Just keep it simple. You can make stuff to sell. That's all good. You know, whatever. All right, so that's done there. So now we can come back and switch to our bag. And our poo. We'll start slinging some more poo. It must be 4:30 in the morning or so because it's getting daylight already. Plus, if you have a pigsty, your worker gathers manure, and if you're one of the if you just have to have a snob, that's a great place to put a snob, in my estimation. Let that hoity-toity bitch go scoop poop. Feed the pigs. Yep, let her deal with it. Great spot for her. How's that dress looking now? How's your hair now? Huh? And see, this is the other thing is once you start putting points into skilled farmer, and it will increase your harvest, okay? You want to do the harvesting the first couple of years too, okay? So that way you're sure that you're going to get additional crops because that's free money, all right? And then once you're a little further along and you've got people working the fields, okay. Maybe just take care of the flax fields because, I mean, if you have 1,800 cabbage, what's 1,900, right? But if you have 1,900 flax versus 1,800, I mean, that's a lot of money right there. Also, I think, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think, let me just look real quick. Yeah, later game, turn over the harvesting to your NPCs. Sewing hut 1. Simple hood. 320 means you'll make 160. Did this change? Did something change on this? 160 seems right. Why are you saying 160, A-Train? Because the market price is 320. You pay full market price, and initially you sell for half market price as long as the item's 100% durability. So you would only be able to sell for 160, which then is 80 coins per linen fabric. I think. Oh. So 460 is 230. 230 divided by 4 is less than, yeah. 57.5, yeah. So you could make 2 simple hoods for the same materials in 1 simple coif. And where this would give you 230, those would give you 320. Okay. So, yeah, we'll worry about that stuff later in case they've changed stuff up. Yeah. Oh, here's something we haven't talked about. R.I.P. Ace Frehley of KISS. I wasn't the biggest KISS fan, but I did grow up during that era. New Level of Farming. Thank you. So, yeah, KISS, I mean, you know, there were some songs that were really cool. And stuff that wasn't really my jam, but I'm familiar with it. I still remember, what was it? KISS, what was the Phantom in the Park or something like that? They made a movie or something. I don't remember. But also, Rush has found them a new drummer, lady from Germany, and they're going back out on a limited city tour. They're coming here to Fort Worth. I'm in Dallas. Fort Worth is that way, 40 miles. And yeah, I haven't seen, but I've heard the ticket prices are absolutely redonkulous. Yeah, they're doing 4 nights here in June of next year. The ticket prices though at Dickies Arena they're supposed to be just, I mean, unbelievable. I think $300 starting. And I'm like, oh hell no. I don't know if I may have paid $300 to see them twice back in the late 90s, early 2000s. So, yeah, I'm a little sad about that. I'd like to see them, but I've seen them 3 times, so reality is, you know, there's other things I'd rather spend that money on. I can pull up the DVDs, watch the concert videos. I mean, it's just Geddy's voice ain't what it was. And that's why they're doing a limited tour. I think just to, you know, they're getting older. And that stuff's hard on the body. I get it. But yeah, this girl's supposed to be really good. And I'm sure it'll be a terrific show. And they're going to do different sets on different nights. So it's almost like, hey, pay $600, see, you know, 2 of them or whatever. But, yeah, so I was really happy to hear about them going back out on tour. And you know what? It's good for them as people. Musicians, you know, boy, those guys, they were together 40-something years. Neil Peart was the greatest drummer to walk the face of the earth. And, you know, he, you know, was taken from us too early. But at the same time, Geddy's voice is going. And Neil had developed arthritis that really hurt him. He had some real physical ailments going on in addition to brain cancer. So, you know, everybody's time comes. But Neil and, Geddy and Alex. Hey, here's our lady. Soak up the sun there.
Hello.
Hi. Mood's coming up. This is good. Affection 20%. Let's romance her. What's your favorite season? Autumn. She's a busy bee. All right, so now we're at 25%. Now they get specific. Okay? I've always appreciated an empathetic and sensitive woman like yourself. That's romantic. Okay? Don't say that to a snob. And it's not her thing. It might sound strange, but I've heard that soaking clothes in urine makes it easier to wash. I'm not sure how she'll take that. If you want to make an omelet, you have to break some eggs, said the homicidal chicken. That's more for the free spirit. The chicken's mind must really be scrambled. So you got a little something out of that. Oh, geez, that was terrible. Okay. All right, look, lady, I'm about to do some work here. Whoops. Oh, I gotta go get the other flaxseed. All right. Head on over there and chop down trees and eat your lunch just like your old papa. Oh, remind me when I get down to her house here. We'll check something. Because I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I do want to check it. Heck, let's just do it right now. I don't forget. Bucket of water, 9 out of 10. Okay, so she's used... I think this will drop during the course of the day, and she'll use 70 of them. That's the way it was, is villagers used 30 water per day, and they used 30 food per day. All right, so we're taking care of the farming stuff. I showed you guys earlier how to set up your farms so that your villagers would do it. Okay, and they will take a field from nothing, and they will do the initial plowing, and I mean they'll take it from that to fully planted. But you have to tell them what you want to plant, and then they'll go from there. They'll be like, okay, boss, and they'll take it off. Can't get enough. Yeah, I know. This is kind of just the chill part of the game right here. And this is... But this is just a necessary part. This is kind of why I mean, once I get 2 extraction specialists and a production specialist in, and if I set up the pig pens, I'll get a farming specialist in, then I may get a second farming specialist or a production specialist. And then I'll have one working the pig pens to gather manure, and the other working the barn to process the manure and process, you know, other things, grains, things that, you know, because I can grab the grains or I can grab the flax and whatever, and I can process that crap quick. With remote access, storage access, it makes the game too easy, really. All right, flax fields are planted. Let's just check them real quick. All good. 60 out of 60, all good. So then we'll set up the oat and rye field. Let me see here. We need to go look to sell some more stuff, and we want to get the house built, and we need to eat, and we need to jump in the water. All right, we're clean. Yep. Now, something we could do here. Well, yeah, actually we can. Was I talking about going and buying from Marcus Slav earlier? Oh, planks or logs. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Oh, Foxy? All right, the Foxes are going to be gone next season anyway because of the proximity. Pickaxes, we could go clear a cave. Let's see how we're looking on logs here. Do I have logs on me still? I should not. No. Good. 12, yeah, that's going to take a minute for everything. And so, yeah. So we got a bunch of stuff to go sell. But we're off to a good start. All right, we got our first villager. It is day, what, 10? Day 9. Oh, we got a bunch of our skills going. All right, early game, your farming skills, you can run these up really quick by just farming. Okay, it's not rocket science, just farm. Whistleblower, skilled rider, carrot stick, night rider, you do not need until you get them out. I would not focus on those. Skilled farmer is good, more harvest. Okay, careful farmer is good, tools last longer. Farming masters, less stamina consumption. Farmer's trance is faster farming. So if you do farmer's trance, you kind of need to offset it with farming master. I mean, basically, I would do 2 points to farming master to 1 point to farmer's trance. Because already you outrun your stamina when you're working the fields. Work life is got interesting this week. They've transferred me to a different position within the company. Not sure how I feel about it. I don't like how it was couched by one guy, but the director put me in has, I think, put me in a place where I can better benefit the company. Working in our warehouse, handling stuff to make sure that the guys get what they need in the field properly, because I've got installation experience and I know what they need. So if an ops manager misses something on their bill of materials, I can catch it and say, hey, do we need this? Do we need that? Do we need to add this? And then boom, boom, boom. Then the guys in the field don't get frustrated, as I have previously, because we didn't get something we needed. It was a critical item. And then we've got a new potential contract coming up that I would be in charge of a project of building up some, if you've ever seen these security trailers out at construction sites and stuff, or parking lots, we'd be building up some of those. So I'd be in charge of that. So hopefully that works out. All right, so back to this, but thanks for asking. So I got 2 more points to spend. I could go ahead and do skilled farmer again. I mean, that's, and then there's a 100% chance to harvest additional crops in the field. We could max that out. I kind of would like to do slower durability loss of farming tools. It's not critical though, even though right now the best tools I can buy are copper, because if we keep crafting, we're going to have Smithy 2 unlocked here before too long, and then we can at least make bronze tools. We can make copper tools now. I got to build the smithy. I need logs for that, right? So, for that extra point here, skilled orchardman's good to have later, and you could get to that. I mean, I could do like farming master or farmer's trance right now. Oh, I got to do skill 2, so I got to do master first. All right, that's fine. So that unlocks the skill 3 stuff, which is orchardman. Because if you plant orchards now, spring of year 1, they'll give you your first crop of fruit in summer of year 2. So we're going to need to figure out where we can put some orchards, because we got some tree stuff to work with. But let's see here. Let me take a quick look, because we've been doing some farming here for a bit. I want to do something a little different for you guys so we keep some variety going. Let's swing up through here and get some deer and some stuffs. Piggy. Maybe we'll see about taking on some Wizzent. Could be stupid. Could be funny. Just make sure I save beforehand. So if I'm dumping off... Oh, I did dump off. Okay. Oh, wait. That can go... We're going to trade that out for a Battle Axe. And yeah. All right. So, got to make a quick pit stop. So everybody stick around for a minute. I shall return. And I need some more water. And we'll go for a half hour or so more. Do some hunting. Entertain you. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get back to it here. Alright, alright, alright. No freelance besides this. There we go. Okay. So we got the battle axe. We need to equip that. Be prepared with it. You know, I guess I could. Might be smart. Since I haven't sold it yet. Put those couple of things on. I have potions of weight, a potion of stamina, potions of instant healing. Okay, cool. All right, let's go shoot some stuff. Is it late in the day already? Oh no, it's midday. Okay. All right, we're going to head over here to Foxy. Get out of my way. Ah, there's a deer right there. All right, so aim over her head. Kind of range about there. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Ah, dang it. I went low. Whoop, 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 up, up. All right. Reload. We'll take this next option. We know our crossbow, our bolt's off to the right. All right, so let's get a better shot here. We're shooting uphill, so this is a bit tricky. So aim over the head. That went over her head. Too much. Sven, hey, hey, what's happening? How are you? All right. Let's see here. Why you're awake at 5:30 a.m.? Oh, on OBS on OBS? Yeah. Okay, so all you do is here, I'll show you real quick. So I switched screens over to OBS and I've got multiple screens. So on OBS in the bottom left you have your scenes, okay? So I've created a scene. So you just hit the plus button and then you name the scene. So I do standby 01, standby 02, standby 03, standby 04, standby 05. Just because, you know, I'm funny like that. All right. And then in the sources, you hit the plus button and you add an image. Okay. So you have to create the screen in Paint or Canva, or what I do in Canva, I think. Took a picture, took it in Canva, did it in blah, blah, blah. And then you save it. So then you create a scene, name it, add a source image, put the image in there, and then stretch it out to fit the screen. And then lock it so you don't change the dimensions of it. And then boom, you can just switch between them as necessary. So that's how you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. All right, so let's see. We got a couple of bolts sitting over here somewhere because I missed shots. Can I get this one? Yep. Exploded her brain. All right, let's go up the hill here and get our other bolt. This one went high of the target, I believe. Maybe it hit a tree. Shooting uphill was a bit tricky. You're much better off. Yeah, I doubt the physics engine was able to keep up with the ballistic arc of that thing. So that one's probably gone. Anyway. Oh. So you're better off Damn, did I spook her that far away? Or where's your friend? Oh, she's down. She's going down to the wolf section. All right, so now I'm looking for right there, my copper bolt. Oh, that's what I want right there. Always grab your projectile. All right, so we have one deer, and she went down the where. Oh, wait, look, they're dropping in over here. I think they got jacked up because they got lost down there, and that's just they respawned in. All right, so from this range, this position over her head should be good. Nope, I'm gonna take that one first. She was closing the distance, and that was a better target solution. In your face. Yeah. Always grab your projectile. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fight, and this is for fun, right? That's what Gunny said. Gunny Hartman. All right, where'd the bitch go? There she is. All right, so she's going to run. Don't go left. All right, so now I'm going to traverse. Got her. And I jerked the trigger, too. How about that shot? Headshot. Yeah, because that's how I work. Sven, how are things for you? How are things across the pond? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, that should have the spawn cleared out. And indeed, it is cleared out. All right, so now we're going to set our sights on the piggies. Let's see where we're at. Oh, we got plenty of weight capacity left. Now, this will not, I don't think, oh yeah, actually it should. We should be able to get a single headshot kill on a pig. All right, there's one right there. Let's see. Oh, Winkster. Answer that question. Right behind the ear. Where's your buddy? Oh, there's your buddy. Not anymore. Next. Are we done? Are we done? Ah, there's maybe one. Some Arkansas. Where are you? Where's my bolt? Damn it. It's biggin'! Where's my bolt? Bitches. Well, I got 43 of them. Oh, you fell on my bolt. I know I shot you on the left side. That's the only thing that sucks. Hopefully I get it back. I did not. You dick. Oh, shit. There he is right there. Oi. Begging. Begging bits. Ah, now see, he rolled away. So that's good. I should have no problem retrieving my... Yep. See? All right, so that worked out. Now, we have a bit of a sticky wicket here. And so that should be all of the boar. Now, there's another deer spawn over the hill. Oh, wait, oi. It says there's one more. There's another deer spawn right over here. And actually, in fact, there's another one right here. Ah, there it is. There's another one. And then the Wizen are over there. So let's get a clear shot. See, because they're in amongst the bushes. Now watch. If you're not familiar with this, guys, pay attention. All right, so I'm going to aim from this range, which is about 30, it's about 20, 25 meters, maybe 30, 25, 30. Okay, about the top of his head. Watch the position. See, there's V right, V left. V right, V left. It's a W pattern. Now, if you use a bow, longbow, or a recurve bow, it will do the same pattern. But your stamina burns down the more you aim down sights because you're burning stamina while you hold the bow in the drawn position. Okay? And that W gets bigger and bigger and then starts doing this and this. And next thing you know, it's like, oh, whoops, I'm done. All right? So now, here, aim over here, aim over here. See, it's a little low. Well, correct. Let the W come back. Goodbye. Just like that. And that's how to get good at shooting. Okay? Work the W. Damn, we'd lose another frickin'... I would really like to have some bronze. Hey! That's what I like. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So now we are... Ah, we got level 3. Ooh, oi. Yes, please. Lock and load. All right. Sweet. So now we get 10% faster loading. Wasn't. All right. So here is the dilemma. So there's 1. There's 2. There's possibly upwards of 4. Their detection range is relatively short. Only about 20 meters, probably, maybe even 15. Okay? Where are we on skills? Oh, shit. We need 900 points. Oops. Well, maybe should have thought this through and put one of these points into strong as oak. I do have a potion of possibilities back at base, but... nah. Why? Okay, did not get his buddy's attention. There's 1 shot. There's 2 shots. There's 3 shots. Shit. Run. Damn it. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. Oh, shit. We're really in trouble. Run away! What the hell happened there? I had a freaking major... Oh, son of a bitch. I put the fracking battle axe in slot 2. God dang it. That almost got me killed. Shit. Knocked me down to 7 hit points. Eek. All right. Well, you know what? That's what we got this for. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, oi. You know what? I'm kind of hungry, and I got plum tarts. Boop, boop, boop. Full power available. Now, now let's see what's up. I already put a couple of freaking holes in his ass. So, let's try this again. Shall we? I think we shall. Where are you? Hey, Snapperhead. Food boy. Oh, damn it. Now he's hurt. Put another hole in him. Where's his buddy? His buddy has disappeared. Look, he's bleeding too. Okay, well, here's a bolt. All right, he is not going to engage me, and his buddy disappeared, and now he's dead. See, this is where the game cheats you. There was 2 of them out here. You guys saw them, right? Yeah, that's a... Okay. You know what? I'll take 1 for now. Yeah, I plugged his ass multiple times. Give me... Hey, no. Give me the bolt. Okay. You're carrying too much. All right, we got to head back to base. Now, there's one thing we can do to help this weight situation. All right, we're at 76 kilos. We're 10 over. His skull is 2.5 of that. All right. Oh, that's a deer skull. Did we get a wizened skull too? We did not. All right. Something we can do. We got 62 leather. Okay. So look, 76 kilos with 62 leather. Now, roasting meat you would think would reduce, look at that. 76 kilos, we're down to 69. That's reasonable, because now we can run full speed. Top speed after the ice cream man. All right, so that's how you work that. You would think roasting meat would reduce the weight of it, but it does not. Which to me is a little disappointing, because you're cooking the water out of the meat, and that's weight. You know what I'm saying? That said, I may have to consider this potion of possibilities thing here. Because I want to put a point of... Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So let's see. I've got 5 henbane. I get 8. That means I got to redo everything. Deer skull. 184 meat. 62 simple bags. Yeah. So that's... And then we picked up some more stinking berries. Drop those off. And then I think Potion of Possibilities makes you 100% drunk. It does. We are very effed up at this point.
I'll fight both of you.
Yeah. Here, let's go third person. Wait, nope, not that. I can't even walk. I'm having to counter steer. So anyway, yeah. So there's kind of how that works. All right. So that'll take a few minutes to bleed off, or we do that. Okay. Now we're in better shape. Now that said, oh, I need to ditch the meat because that would be stupid just to hold on to it. Let's craft that real quick. She's still working. All right. I like it. I think we're going to need a bigger grill. Ash. I did not want ash, dumbass. I don't know what that just did, but that was weird. All right, so now we got a butt ton of roasted meat. We're going to go drop that off in... actually, we can drop it off. No, we'll drop it off in... all right, the workday must be done because she just wrapped up. So let's take a look and see what we've accomplished, or she's accomplished. We accomplished quite a bit because that's... those kills we just got, that was a lot of stuff. And you can put food in here for now. It will not spoil at any faster rate, but your people just can't access it. Okay. I had a potion of weight too. Potion of instant heat. I got two. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We got plenty of food for us. Down to 21 kilos. We're wearing armor. That's part of the issue. There. Now we're effectively light. Good. That works. Okay. So let's see here. Where? Now see, it still shows there's live Wizen over there, but there's not. We are going to trek this way. So, oh, I didn't check. I mean, I could check without doing this, but let's see where we're at log-wise. 33 logs, not bad. 3 planks, we'd have to convert 11 logs into planks to have 24 for the roof of a new house, which would leave us 22 logs. And we need more than that to build it. So we'll push through another day. Oh, I got to allocate all my points. Okay, so we're going to do Force of Nature. Well, okay, Mule. Oh, son of a bitch. I clicked on Mule. It didn't... Ugh. Mother of pearl. Okay. Damn it. Hey, barroom brawls. I hate that crap. I clicked on Mule and it put the point in. I guess I didn't click on it hard enough or something. Did Cap just say language? All right, let's... Okay. We're back where we were. All right, so we need Force of Nature. one with the earth, and mule. Mule. See, it didn't click on it initially. I had to click on it twice to go to it. All right, that's good. Now here, steady hand, tracker. Hey! Asshole! Jerk. Damn it. Well, I just lost lock and load. But we'll have steadier hand. Damn it. All right, here we're doing skilled farmer, and more skilled farmer. Diplomacy. We're doing diplomat and barter. Here we're doing insensitive, survival sense, strong as oak. Then, wait, we got 3 points. Then we got to do survivalist to do a level 3. And then 2 points in athlete. Okay. And then here, we'll do crafting knowledge. We'll do cooking knowledge. We'll do full focus. And builder. Sure. Okay, cool. Now we got our points reallocated mostly the way we want them. What else did I have? Something to drop off. No, I think we were all set. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay. It's getting to be evening. Let's see here. You know what? Belay that order. We will go this way. No, we'll go this way. Now that I've wasted 20 minutes of game time. I was going to run all the way across to the eastern side of the map and see if maybe that bandit camp was there. But I'm not going to go over there and engage in the dark. That said, I should actually go over there, and then I can just camp out for the night, and then wake up first thing in the morning and already be in position to conduct an assault. So, yeah. Let's run back and forth thinking about what the hell we're going to do. Now, this would... well, I don't have anything unlocked enough yet. Where we're going is over here. There's ruins over here, too. I haven't been there yet. So we're going to work our way across. Try to take out some of the deer along the way. And then... the only thing is we don't want to get too crazy with picking up weight. I do have a potion of weight. Oh, shit! Holy crap, guess who's back? Back, streets back. All right. Well, okay. We still have the potion of strength going. We're going to get both their attention. Oh, shit, we got both of them. Run. Time to unass this joint. He's getting close. Damn, that was me. Oh shit, he's still chasing me! Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Jesus Christ! How far is that bastard chasing me? Holy shite! Wow! Oh my God! I don't think he got the hit in though. I think I took that damage from the jump. What? Wow! Oh my gosh. Yikes. He was not giving up. He was like, oh no, you didn't. Wow. All right, let's run away. Run away. He exceeded range expectations there by a long shot. I mean, look at this. That's 118 meters. He might have come out. Don't you be waiting. Oh, shit, he's right there, too. Oh, now, where's his buddy? Oh, now he's hurt. Okay. Now he's hurt even more. Come on. Come on, let's get this over with. You chased me. It's your ass. Why am I not moving fast? Go. I got time to foo-foo around with this guy. Where is he? He's in the bushes. Where's his buddy? Down. See? His buddy disappeared again. His buddy checked out. You see that? There was two of them. Do y'all remember there was two of them? Because I remember there was two of them. All right? His buddy checked out. Said, no, man, I'm off to get a drink. You want to hang out here and go after the human? Knock yourself out. That's headshot A-Train there. He going to F us up. One way or the other. Yup. That's how it works. That's how baseball go. Oh, wait. There's a copper bolt. Hooray. Okay. I do have a bit of a concern here from a weapons standpoint. Okay. I have a bit of a concern here. Oh, wait. All right, well, that got him, and that put some weight on us. So now I'm in a bit of a sticky wicket here. Now I'm looking at here's the deer spawn. Oh shit, she ducked. Did you see that? She ducked the shot. That said, come back. Bingo. That's got them cleared out for a minute. We're going to take some of these out. Oof, headshot. Like it. We'll run back to the house, dump off the meat and stuff. Okay, there's one isolated up here, and then the buck is right here. The buck stops there. And the doe stops there. Okay, that'll do. All right, so this gives us a bunch more meat and leather to process, and then where's my bolt? Damn it. My concern is now I'm down to 30 shots with my crossbow. If the big bandit camp is over yonder, actually I'm down to 25. Oh, yeah, that's not so good. So we're going to stick with hunting here for a minute and then go back and pick up the other one. I missed her. Hopefully we got to hit that tree. Did I miss her? I don't see any blood trails, so yeah, I must have missed her. That was a challenging shot, though. Oh, wait, what the hell? Why is that there? Yeah, she ran. Okay. I'm looking at back. Oh, that's going to be an uphill shot. We'll try. Okay, this is about even, actually. All right, so a little above her head. Shoot, she ducked. Oh, ho, 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 sneaky little bitch. All right, here we go. She ducked. Goodbye. Didn't wait on that one. The pipper tracked right into the back of her noggin, and so did my bolt. Oh, you ducked. Hold on. Goodbye. Wait. Oh, that's my bolt. Give me that. All right, let's see where we're at here. Ah, yeah, we're pretty good on weight. I think we've cleared this spawn out. Let's check the map. We have not, according to that. Now, here's the thing. I might could... Oh, nope, there's the last one. And she's gone. I might could, like, save and reload. And maybe one of that third Wizzent comes back. That just ticks me off that that happens that way. Oh, dang it. Lost that round. That's okay. All right, cool. You know what we could possibly... you know what? I'm not fussed about it. Let's get back to camp. Drop stuff off. Grab the other crossbow because I want to have the backup. And then we'll go across the valley. The shadow of death. Whoa! Don't go that way. We can kind of go this way. Kind of not, maybe. There we go. You just kind of got to work your way down a little bit. You just can't take too big a drop. All right, so with that said, Foxy, go away. I'm not messing with y'all. Oh, simple bags. Okay. The meat. We're hold. Hold, please. Where are we at? On day 10 of 12. So, what I'll do... Forgot the reason I frickin' came back here. Well, besides dumping weight. So I still have those recurve bows I could fall back to. The money I have, I could buy a longbow. I think I've got standard iron arrows. I got rid of the poison ones. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of iron arrows, so yeah. All right. Doggone it. If it's not one thing, it's another on this deal. Really? Where? I finally get clean. There we go. That got clean. Okay. Now. Let's go. Yeah, I have been taking out these deer spawns, haven't I? We need to set our waypoint. We could... So there's deer spawn here. There's another deer spawn over this way. There's a moose spawn, and then there can be a bear spawn here in the swamp. I kind of want to lean this direction because we can go through deer, and then there's pig, there's wolf, and then there's the building we're looking for. And then possibly the bad guy camp. I don't know, maybe with the gift basket deal, if they set it up so that this first season, basically all the bad guys are clustered up at the fortress. But I don't know. I don't see anybody up there. They set up an ambush up there. There's a crashed wagoner's cart, and there's two of them up there. One of them's a shooter. So you'll get over there and start farting around with the crashed wagoner's cart, and next thing you know, shoot! Arrow whizzes by your head. And you're like, what the hell just happened? Yeah. Surprise! Alright, here's that deer spawn. The moose spawns over. I don't want to mess with the moose. The moose are just too much harder to kill with. Let's see if Mr. Bear is home in the middle of the swamp. There's the moose. There's female. There's the male. There's the other female. Now, if I had an iron bolt, there you go. That was your mistake. No, I have weight turned on. No, I cleared everything out. Once I got resource storage built, I cleared everything out and I've turned weight on. So, yeah, I have 66 kilos of carrying capacity. I'm at 31. Just going to get a little bit closer. Oh, there's a bolt down there. But is there a bear down here? Mr. Moose is over there. If the bear were here, I think he'd be making some noise. Yeah. And when the bear is here, there's a trunk. Dude. So you kill the bear and there's a trunk with some pretty good stuff in here. All right. So there's that. We're going to stay on mission here. We're not going to overload too soon. Though we do have a potion of weight to work with. Piggy's over here. Fox, boar, got it. Deer on the right. Lynx. And then wolves will be up here on the left. On the run, even. Just saying. Yeah, because I really prefer to play the game with weight on. Now we're heading up that way. But I'm hearing rabbits die. Oh, that's bird. Whenever you have rabbits in proximity to wolves, foxes, lynx. I've even seen wolves attack lynx before. There is a wolf spawn up here. There he is right there. Oh, I got his attention. Come on. Want to come over here? Come play. Come on. Just leave your buddy behind. Come on. Yoo-hoo. Come on. I dropped out of his... I moved far enough out of his range. Now, that said, I think you can have wolves spawn over here too. I don't think you get much out of here, but something is better than nothing. No bird nests. Let's see here. What's the... I don't see any signs of the camp up there. We'll have to go check. Ah, well, copper arrows. I think there's a money pouch here. There's a longbow. More copper arrows and a potion. Potions of weight. Nice. So that's not a bad find. Am I still in Dallas? Yeah, I'm still in Dallas. Iron crossbow is OP. No, it's not. Hold on. Listen. Let me spell this out for you. Here's a copper arrow, 35 piercing damage. Copper bolt, 45 piercing damage. It's a higher speed projectile. Okay? Iron crossbow is 55 piercing damage. Longbow, 40 piercing. I don't have the recurve bow on me. Let's go here and here. 30 piercing damage. So, yeah, the crossbows they hit harder, but they don't fire as fast. Oh, there's another money pouch. Hello? I can see it. There it is. They don't have the location correct. It's 330, 440. Oh, that's good. So, yeah. The crossbows hit harder, but the bow and arrow sets, longbow, recurve bow, and oh, hello. Now I'm at the east edge of the map. This is where the bad guy camp is when it's here. And it's a big one. It's like an 8-dude camp, this big open spot right here. So, yeah. All right, well, that's kind of a bummer. Huh. All right, well, maybe it'll be here next season. So, yeah, they hit harder, but you can get off shots a lot faster with the longbow, and the recurve bows even faster. Yeah, your friend just took the fuck off. Your friend checked out. Nope, nope, you're gone. See ya. I'm out. Medic! Pigs are a waste. Cabbage rocks. Okay. Dang it. Spooked her. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the buck. Okay, now look. Look here. Where's the sun relative to me? The sun is at my back. Ho, 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 ho. Passing shot. Good night, sweetheart. What's my name, chat? Just saying. Right behind the jaw. Stupid crap going on. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm just going out to see my dad tomorrow. I'm going to come back and shoot some pool. That stuff will be in downtown Dallas. These morons can't deal with reality. Can't deal with anything. Hey, bacon bits. Hey, oi, fat boy. Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me. Look, if you're not going to pay me any attention, that's what's going to happen to you. And your buddy, too. And your friend the deer, too. Oh, my gosh. I'm just freaking blasting everything here. All right, where'd my bolt go? It was in her head. Use your head. Snap a head. Oh, she had eye boogers. Ew. How do you get a deer skull from a freaking female? That doesn't math. All right, and here's something I would put to the devs. All right. How do you get an intact deer skull if with a headshot? You can't. To me, you can't take it from head on. It would have to be like the shots I've been getting there behind the ear. That to me would keep the skull intact. You know what I'm saying? But now you should not get a freaking skull from a female. I mean, not with antlers at least, and that's what it'll be. See? All right. Okay, there's supposedly still Piggy here somewhere. It's Biggin! All right, there went the crossbow. The first one. Now, I got both these iron crossbows up at the fortress. So you need to get you a longbow or a recurve bow, get you a bunch of arrows, and assault that sucker. Because that's where the crossbows come from. All right, ready? Boop. All right, let's see where we're at here. I think it's going to be time to head back to base. And, well, no, we still got some more weight we can pick up. What was I looking for here? Good. Oh, no, I'm at, okay, full capacity. All right, the deer spawn is cleaned out. The pig spawn is cleaned out. We can go back across and go through this deer spawn on the way back to the house. I don't want to mess with the bear. Yeah. Set a course that direction. Head back to the hizzle. Yeah, that big camp up north. Yeah. Yeah, the fortress. All right, what do we got over here? Nice view. I mean, here's a big open area you might consider building a village in, but you're a long way from it. I mean, Ostoya is way the hell over there. You're a long way from civilization. I'm telling you, until you get the game figured out, I would say stay close to Piastovia. Oh, shoot. He shot him in the jugular, though. He ought to go down here pretty soon. Oh, shit. She ducked that shot. Dang it. Wait. Where are you going? Where are you going? Ah, dang it. Missed that. That was a terrible shot. They're running ragged over here. All right. I don't even see the arrow, so it might have plunked through the... Okay. Got him. Oh, how are we doing on weight here? We can get one more. You volunteer for tribute. Now I'm going to hold off on reloading because you're just going to lose the reload when you go to skin the animal. Okay, that should put us right up against our weight limit. It puts us right up against it, but there's room for one more. We can go downhill to this one. Bring your head up. Bring your head up. There you go. I went under her chin. There's a bolt over here. I don't think that was the shot, but that shot should be over here somewhere. Well, maybe not. Okay. Oh, the moose is pinging. Let's go back uphill. Okay. All right, where are they? All right, so, hi Lee, welcome aboard. How are you this evening? Guys, make sure you hit that like button for me. I sure do appreciate it. It helps the channel out. And I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me this evening. Ah, there she is. There she was. There goes my girl. Oh, ow, my eye. Right in the bottom of her eye socket. All right, that's it. We are just at the edge of being overweight here. And so we are going to head back to the farm. We're going to head back this direction. We're not going to take the direct route. We're going to go this way. Why are you going this way, A-Train? Because I just want to check, just in case these guys are up on this hill. Now, what you look for is a crashed wagoner's cart right up here. And there will be, if it's here, you need to seek cover real quick like, because there will be a sniper right up there. It will be right in this area here. And they have totally set you up to get dead. And what's rule number one of the Dan Bongino show? Don't get dead. Okay, so head back over here. Yes, it's still Friday for a little bit. Foxy? I'm going to... that's the one thing about bushes and foxes. Because you can go running up at a bush and a fox be behind it, and the fox will get spooked and will attack you, even though you didn't do anything to it. You couldn't see it or anything. Let's put these in here. We'll take those to market. We'll keep the fur. Oh. What stream? All right. So cherry wine, we can sell that. Cherry seed trees. Oh, yeah, we're going to find somewhere to plant these trees. So we got those. I'm going to go buy a bunch of apple trees. Sell those. We're going to hold on to the meat. We have the meats. We'll take two. We're going to go cook 200 of them and go sell those. All right. I do not need this. These. Don't need all this. Ah, crap. We're way overweight now. Oops. Didn't think that through. Oh, wait. I have an app for that. Boink. We got a bunch of these. And then we need some henbane. We only got one because we're going to be tripping. All right. Yeah, we're heavy. There's that word again. Heavy. Is there something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull in the future? Now, we're on a weight buff right now. We're going to override it, though, with this rye beer. And then we're going to override the... Oh, you know what? 30% alcohol is not bad. One henbane will pretty well clear that for us. Now, we're overweight still, but not as bad as we were. So, let's go Uber... Crap. Ah, I gotta cook the meat first. Oh, wait, I can do that in town. Ah, no, I want Uber. Nobody's got money in Piastovia. They may only have money in Klonica or... Nope, Skalky's out of money too. What are you doing? This is a lot of roasted meat. Show me Smithy 2. Oh, production. Ah, where are we on Smithy 2? Oh, we're so close. We only need 24 or 26 points. Not even that. Sweet. Okay. Oh, it's level 4, so we can... Cooking is something we're going to be doing a metric butt ton of, so I think we're going to take the experience for that. Okay. And we've managed to get dirty again and stanky, so let's run down, well, let's waddle our overloaded ass down to the water and go back in like a whale that we're looking like right about now. Oh, hell. What just happened? Oh, no. How did we frickin'... No way. Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, we just got screwed. All right. So what happened was we were on the potion of weight, and I drank the rye beer to get the buff for the rye beer, because potion of weight's only plus 20 kilos. Rye beer is plus 30. But when the potion, and then we got the weight we were carrying dropped, or our weight capacity went up because of the rye beer. But then when the potion of weight expired, it actually took the buff off for the rye beer. You see what I'm saying? Because now we're getting killed. Oh, hell. Nope. That just went sideways. Okay, something totally didn't work there. You know what? Screw it. Setting, no, not settings. Not fooling around with this. Get this stuff to and go sell it. You know what? Yeah. We go.
Howdy it is.
Hopefully I can get some money out of here. I don't know if anybody has any money down here, though.
How can I help you?
Oh, geez. She's got no money.
Whatever you need. Goodbye.
Yep. What did she say? Okay.
How are you?
Okay. Ah, you don't have any money either. Damn it.
This is so low.
Oh, you know what? Oi. Give me those. And give me those. Now you got money. Buy some meat. Here. Actually, well, yeah. Okay.
The best goods of have a good day.
Oh, you know what? Oi, come
How
back
do
here.
you do?
Cool.
Want to see you around.
Oh wait, no, you could still. You got money still. Come here.
It's you again.
Yeah, it's me again. I'm still bugging you. Here, get these deer skulls. And then take some more of the roasted meat that is just redonkulous.
Can I see you around?
Okay. Let's go see if we can get the fisherman. Wait, can I even get to him from over here? Well, maybe. Let's see. He's over here. Do a roofing job? Point your finger. I can point my finger. I can pull my finger too. Dude, tell me you got some money. You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, see, he's got all this crap I sold him. Folding scales and glass bottles and rings. He wouldn't normally have any of that stuff. Bronze kite shield. I don't care about the hot plant seed. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll trade you. I think. Okay, that's a dozen kilos. Ah, it's 26. All right, so we just knocked the weight down.
Good luck.
No, you're good. We're good. Seems kind of fishy to me. All right. We have to figure out where we want to plant these trees. Don't think I can make this work along here. Over here would create issues with that deer spawn. Now, that said, Mike could do kind of a odd shaped deal over here. Huh. Could do a row of them across here. I do want to do more fields up top here though, because we need a third field. Well, we need a fourth and a fifth field. That's what I'm trying to say. Where we can plant beetroot, onions, things like that. So let's put these in here. Oh crap, we're getting close to full on weight. That longbow's at 50%. That's pretty good. We're going to keep the pike intact. All right, now we're down below max weight. But not by much. Why am I so encumbered? Oh, yeah, roasted meat. All right, so let's see where our girl is at with her work. 53 logs. Hey, that's a pretty good amount. I like it. We're only 110 kilos from being... Oh, you know what? I got an easy solution to that. That's how you clear out weight. 200 kilos worth. If we built a smithy, I want to wait until summer. Well, what we could go ahead and do, though, is grab those. We're within range. Foxies, move. I think we can build the workshop here. I may have to cut down that birch tree. Which doesn't... Well, I gotta cut down these two birch trees. It doesn't break my heart. We're gonna get like... Whoops. I thought... Yeah. Wait, where am I on food? Oh yeah, I'm getting close on food. That's fine, because we have a plum tart we can eat. What just happened? Did I eat it? I did. Cool. All right. Cut down trees and eat our lunch just like our old papa. Stupid birch trees. Junk. Junk, I say. Janky junk. I mean, I guess we could clean this up. Oh, no, no, no. Crap. This is going to be stupid, but let's see. It's like 2% poison. It'll be clear. Oh, it's clear already. Boom. Okay, so now... Alright, so I want to build the workshop right here. But what I need is this. Dig up these deals. Spot 5. Wait a minute. I don't have to build workshop 1. Go straight to workshop 2. No, we'll hold on to those. Okay, so then I think we're going to do sewing hut here. And the smithy here. And we'll do the excavation shed behind the well. I think we can do the smithy here. Yep. And then the excavation shed. I don't think I've unlocked it yet, though. I have not. I can probably go over here. And then I think food storage and the kitchen are going to go right here. I don't know if this tree's quite in the way. These trees are in the way. That's correctable. All right, very good. So that, where'd my other log go? All right, cool. That gets that stuff out of the way. Nope, food storage. Cool. All right, there we go. Should we? Yeah, I feel like food storage is probably the next smart thing to build. This will be a pain in the butt, but shoot. All right, there we go. We got food storage now. Okay, so we can pull that, these, this, these, all this. Yep. And then we can put that over here. And now our people are self-sufficient. There we go. I'm like, something still got me heavy here. Can I do politics? Oh, I can do a little politics here and there. All right, so let's see what we're down to log-wise. Okay, down to 34, which is about now. Smithy. Done. All right, so now what this allows us to do is, since I have the stinking whatchamacallit on, is now we should get Smithy 2 out of the deal. I didn't think that through. Because now we're going to have to put a bunch of materials into upgrading. But now we can make bronze maces and bronze... we've come to the conclusion, at first it was bronze helmets, then it was bronze greaves, and now it's bronze maces that are the most cost-effective thing to make in Smithy 1. Cool. All right. And there's Smithy 2. Hooray and huzzah. So now, if you don't know how to upgrade your buildings, actually this may not be a good idea. We can actually make the Smithy 2 recipes in Smithy 1. We're on our way to Sewing Hut 2, and then we're on our way to Kitchen 2. There's a pretty good gap there, but you see how quickly that starts going up? All right, so now we can make bronze bolts, though, so that makes our crossbows that much more deadly. I think it's like double the piercing damage of a copper bolt. 45. It's a significant, it's a 33% increase. Yeah. Plus we can get the bronze scythe, which will be good for harvesting. Bronze hose have it doesn't have their durability here. Crap. But bronze tools are good. Bronze hammer would be nice. So yeah, that's good stuff there. But to upgrade to Smithy 2, we need a bunch of logs and... Oh, no. Again, we don't have to do that. All right, so here's what we can do. We don't have to upgrade to Smithy 2. When you upgrade from Smithy 1 to Smithy 2, I believe you just add a job position. Yeah. See? You add a job. The only one that doesn't give you a second position is Sewing Hut 1, which is ridiculous. Because there's clearly 3 positions in there. There's the loom, there's the workbench, and there's the spinning wheel. So it's stupid that you have to wait until Sewing Hut 3 to get the third, but whatever. So yeah, this works out. Because we can just unlock the recipes and make them, and not that we don't have enough money anyway. Let's see. Oh, and we can make iron weapons too. Forgot about that. Yeah, which is dumb too. But whatever. And then the bronze mace. So the reason I say what I say about that is, excuse me. All right, so this is your market value. So you're going to get 50% of that until you put points in barter. Now, I've got points in barter, but I just want to do the basic math. So work with me here. So half of this is 170. So 1 bronze bar. Leather's easy to get. Logs are easy to get. You know what I'm saying? This is nothing. The only thing here that we worry about from a money standpoint is a bronze bar, because that takes effort to actually get. And you're getting 170 coins for 1 bronze bar effectively. Nothing else. Like the bronze bracers, okay, takes 3 bronze bars. Again, the leather and the fur, that's easy. All right, so 810 divided by 2 is 405. 405 divided by 3 is what? 136-ish? Let's consult the fancy phone. $101. Sorry. It's getting late. So you see the difference? So for this, you're only getting 101 coins per bronze bar you put into it. For this, you're getting 170 coins. That's how to think about this. When you're trying to figure out what to make, you got to do the math. So how much do you get per linen thread because one linen thread equals one linen fabric, right? So if you look at it from the linen thread perspective, going through the sewing hut, right? You can say, okay, it takes one of these. So that's 2 linen thread to make 160, which means it's 80 coins per linen thread. Whereas the simple coif is 230 divided by 4. Which actually made math better. It's 57.5. And you're making 2 simple hoods for the same materials that you make one simple coif, which means you double the profit. So you're making more per input and you're making double the items. Does that make sense? And then here's your basic winter clothes. Thin gamazon's good. Gloves and thin boots are good. This is your basic winter kit, though. It is a winter coat, winter bracers, winter trousers, winter shoes, winter collar, and then there's a winter cap. It's all ugly as hell. Point is, we're still in spring of year 1. Okay? We got 2 more days. And then we're going to roll into summer and we're going to get our first flax harvest. And guess what we're going to be doing then? A whole lot of crafting. And guess what that's going to do? That's going to unlock Sewing Hut 2. And then guess what you get? Warm clothes. Okay? Which are much better than, and not nearly as ugly as the winter clothes. Winter clothes is like a bunch of patchwork crap thrown together like anybody could make. So hold off. Excuse me, craft a bunch of stuff and just get Sewing Hut 2. You don't have to build it. You just have to unlock the recipes. And look how quick we just, I mean, and we've got the tools. We could just run over and clear a couple, like Piastovia Cave, and we could run over to Skalki and clear that cave. And then craft stuff. Oh, look. Plus I got 45 bronze bars and 9 copper bars to work with. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's kind of how I look at this. I think we're going to put the barn right here. I don't want to get too close. I want to keep that maple tree. I prefer not to cut every last tree down. Yeah, that'd be cool. And then did we unlock... Yep, there it is. And the longbow. So we got stone campfire now. So now we can make this look nice up here. For our farmers. We are farmers. Dum 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 dum. Ground's a little uneven right here, but it's pretty good right here. That's a nice view too. Kind of like it. So we'll just look to put the, get away from those bushes there. Do this, this. Oh, I need firewood. How's her house doing on firewood here? Knock, knock. Why are you sleeping in the small bed? You're not even sleeping single in a double bed. She's out of firewood. Okay. Which is okay, because we do have more firewood up here. But it's not much. So, how do we do the firewood computation? Let's go through that real quick. Management. Village demand is 23.6. We're going to round that up, which is kind of dumb, but we're going to round it up to 40. Okay? So you round up to the next 20. Then you divide by 20. Okay? And that's how much you need to make per day to fulfill the demand. So in this case, oh, it's the number of logs. All right? So 23 rounds up to 40. 40 divided by 2 by 20 is 2. 2 logs per day need to get processed into firewood. Okay? And we have 326. So really we have like 2 weeks worth of firewood with having just 6 of them. So each firewood's worth 5 wood. A log is worth 10 wood, but you can break a log down into 4 firewood, thus a log's potential is 20 wood. Yeah, I do, don't I? How, Cranky Man, hey. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Oh, make some money off of this. Oh. Okay. But, so there you go, guys. That is, let me do season 5. I don't even know if we did season 4 on Oxbow, but I do need to figure out how to make the save files available to send to you guys if you're interested, because again, I did complete runs on the Valley and on Oxbow to gather like as just a ton of loot, plus all of the 5th anniversary baskets, the gift baskets. So like you saw here, I started off with 30,000 coins and an absolute metric butt ton of stuff, plus skills. So if you're interested in that file or whatever, let me know. And if you know a way that I can like put it on the web, maybe through Discord or whatever, so that you can download it if you're on PC, then please let me know. Drop me a line, let me know. And we'll do that, because I've got a guy who wants the file. I just got to figure out how to transfer it, you know, make it available. So, yeah, there's a ton there. The Oxbow, well, no, you saw the Oxbow. The Valley deal, Rasumir's got 20,000 coins, plus probably another 10 grand worth of stuff to sell, and already has stuff to start fields with and everything. I've actually been working on laying out the I laid out a picture. Let me see here. All right, I'm doing display capture. That's not what I want to do. Valley fishing info map. I don't need that. Don't know the spawn north. Okay, don't need that. All right, let's do this. Let's do add scene. All right, so here we're going to add a scene, and this is okay, so we added a scene. So this is what you need to do. Then we're going to click on an image, and we're going to do Valley Seed. Okay, so now I need to browse and find the image. So now I need to go to Medieval Dynasty, and I think I've got a folder for Valley Seed. There it is. Poop. Where is the picture? Bear with me for a second here. Come on, I know I took pictures. TUVW. Huh. I could swear I took pictures. That's not cool. Well, I know I saved it. Where did I put it? I don't know where it is. Crap. Let's do this. Let's go back here to this. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'll just show it to you. Load. Yep. All right, so season 5 Oxbow. All right, now let's go load game, and let's go to Valley Seed. I think that's where I saved it. Okay, so let's get this. All right. So anyway, so I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. We're over 5.5 hours now. And yeah. All right. So let's see if this comes up the way it should. I just wanted to show you guys this because this is all right. Oh no, we suck again. This is not the. Oh, you know what? This actually will work. All right, so this is my Valley Seed. So here's Rasimir. This is on day 6 of 12. Okay, 21,000 plus coins, and this is all the stuff he's got. Bronze arrows, bronze axes, bronze legwear, bronze pickaxe, bronze sickles, cherry pie, coins, copper stiff, elite collar, elite shield, excellent boots. Already bought fertilizer for 2+ fields, fine hood. Got a bunch of firewood hanging out. Iron armor, iron arrows, iron axes, iron battle axes, iron crossbows, iron hoes, iron knives, iron pickaxes, iron shovels, iron swords. Got my light hat. Linen stuff, longbow. Oat grain already purchased. I think I've already got my flaxseed purchased too. Did I skip that? I did. 1 field worth of flaxseed. Meat pies, found those somewhere. Wines, potions, stuffs, recurve bows, rich coat, rich hat, lots of roasted meat, food, grain. We only have a simple backpack. We don't have a simple large backpack. Bags to sell, gloves to sell, gambazon, iron ore, warm boots, wizened skulls, figurines, boom. All that crap, plus 21,000 coins. I'd laid it out, and it looked really cool, the way I'd done it, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. Anyway, so I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If you did, please give us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. If you get on pretty soon, maybe they'll still have the 5th anniversary gift baskets, because there's a whole bunch of cool crap there, and there's maps available. I can show you where they are. It's all good. So, yeah, like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Follow us on Discord. Become part of the A-Team. Great community there. Lots of help with various games, including Medieval Dynasty. Lots of tips, tricks, and strategy stuff. We also have voice channels available for free that you can use. You and your buddies get together and play games and whatnot. So it's a fun and really cool community. Also, you can follow me on X/Twitter, link in the description below, as well as a link to our PayPal if you would feel so inclined and would like to make a donation to help support the channel. We greatly appreciate it. So, yeah, we appreciate you being here. Hope you enjoyed the 5-hour and 43-minute stream. So, yeah, Discord, PayPal, X, like, share, and subscribe. So, appreciate you guys. Really do. We got like 10 likes. Make sure everybody smash that like button before you bail on me. But I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.